Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? I even remembered to do the filter thing before I went live. And then I forgot that I did it, so I reached up anyways. We're smarting today. How are we doing? What is up? All right, that is set. That's here. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're all having a fantastic morning. Drink your water. Make sure you eat your breakfast. And, yeah. Pack your bowls. We'll need those in a few minutes here. I need to make sure that everything's organized before I smoke. Otherwise, it's not happening. But this is why you pay very competent people to do work for you, because, oh my goodness, I would be screwed without without help. Oh, man, that is absolute facts. With the cool kids, just be careful how many Ks are in there. I do live in the South, don't forget. Jokes that'll get me banned from Twitch for 1,000, please. That reminds me, I gotta do the So Twitch added the thing where you have to go in and set like the safety things. Where do I do that though? Anyone know? Is it under channel? No, it's about brand. Then it's auto mod. My chat verification safety rating is negative, basically, because I have everything turned off to let everyone chat. I don't know where to do these things. That's what I'm trying to look for. Like, well, there's like the new ones where you have to do like the individual ones, because there's one for smoking weed, and just to be safe than sorry, I'm gonna find that one. Warnings. All right, Twitch blog. Where do I do this? Here, you know what? You guys can join me on this run. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's the. Yep. This is the one we're looking for. I mean, this one is also true, but like this is the one we're looking for. Also this. Also this. How to label stream. Here we go. Oh, it's under here. Oh, it's in Stream Manager. Okay. So if I go into like here. Congratulations. This is the back end. Welcome. So it's down here. Oh, there it is. Drugs. Profanity. Well, I don't really do significant profanity, I would say. Sexual themes. You know it, baby. Just take them all. I think that'll fucking plummet my channel if I do. Also, chat, welcome to the infinite window. You know what? Just for safety's sake. Because we don't really gamble here, do we? Oh, you gotta admit it. I haven't checked. I have yet to finish the bracket. Well, the bracket is done for me. I have yet to review it and, hit it go. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go with that. Oh, wait, no, I need that tab, but I need it over here, and I need it set back to my analytics. So that was my analytics tab. All right. All right, making sure everyone's got the new map pack. Why is someone pinging me? Oh, it's the manager talk. Oh, okay. That's good to see. My updated lineup has been accepted. Who would have thought that trying to do like several things at once is not great. All right, guys, let me review the bracket here. Let me bring you all in for this. Might as well. All right. All right. Let's see what we get after we process check-in result. Actually, let's see who didn't check in. All right. Let's see if we Love Snow messaged at 5 in the morning today that he was falling asleep at that moment. So Love Snow's not playing. Let's be honest here. Marine T, I don't know who this guy is. John. This is Jean Toss or something like that. It's easy, and then Inside Job never replied to me. Rip. Yo, Fonger! Let's go! Thank you, my dude. Yeah, that was the other thing. It's fine, you know? Look, the best part about being an admin is just when they don't show up, so you don't have to deal with that. Yo, Thundersteel, thank you for the follow, my man. Okay, this is a stacked bracket. This is looking good. All right. Well, there's only one thing to do. All right, who do we want to cast first? This is a banger. Exile and Art right here. Naka and Masiko. There's a lot of potential here. Ponger and Tech, obviously. Great one. Oh, you did Tech. Okay. Okay. Did John... hang on. Inside Job just messaged me. Let me see if I can get him in, if you want. All right, guys, don't start just yet. Give me a minute here. I'm just reaching out to Inside Job. He literally just texted back that he overslept, so I'm giving him the option. No, he's playing Terran, actually. I think he said... We make sure people are off racing. Don't you worry. Usually. Rusty is the answer. What is he? I've seen Stelgard. Damn. I mean, that is a very inside job. All right. I don't know why I keep saying plural packs. All right, make sure everyone's got the new map pack. George Bush, do your thing. It is fitting that he plays Terran. He just has to play Wraith and then just fly into pylons. Sir, a Wraith has hit the second pylon. Or sorry, Executor. A Wraith has hit the second pylon. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and start. All right, there we are. Everything is organized. People know what they're doing. Make sure that I have Discord up so I can see it. Muffins for everyone. Where's my muffin button? I need my muffin button. Where did you get that muffin? Muffin button. Oh, God, that's zoomed in quite a bit on my other screen. All right, guys. What do we want to start with? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to start that last night. Oh, well. I forgot. I was sent an offer for Babbel as a sponsor, and I was like, you know what? That's one I'll actually consider. And I was supposed to look at it last night, and I didn't. But let's see here. Exile and Art. Mr. Krob himself. That could be interesting. Wait, what race is Exile? Stream that. Based opinion. All right, yes, Exile's are okay. So that's a TVZ. For some reason, I had in my head that Exile played Terran, and I'm like, that's not right. But I can't remember what race he plays. So I was like, if this is a TVT, I might actually shoot myself instead of getting into it. All right, so honestly, Ponger and Tech does seem like a solid series. Suri and Javier is what I'm very interested in, but also I feel like this is going to go on YouTube this week. That's all I'm going to say. This might end up on YouTube. If we don't cast this today, because this is definitely going to be a banger series. I can feel it. Yeah, the Pakanaka. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do Ponger and Tech, you know? That's a fun classic. I don't know. I'm hurt. All right, Y2, thank you for the follow. Finally. Let's see how fuck it is. All right. All right. Did you abandon? See what we got you? No, Shefto, he's playing. He's playing today, so that's why he's here. So he abandoned Simo to play. All right. Players are downloading map pools. How are we feeling, guys? You ready for some? You guys ready for some good times? Don't tell him. Since most of these people are in NSL, I'm reminding them that the new Tempest rework that is live for the NSL playoffs is also live for us, I assume. I would be shocked and horrified if Suri updated Tempest for one of them and not the other, or gave us different updates for each tournament. Penalty, red card. Yeah, there. Yeah, I was a good boy. You know what? Fuck it. I got to live up to that at least. Yeah, if I'm going to put the content warnings up there, I at least got to fucking live up to them. So I don't know how many. No, it's not that anybody complained. It's more that I'm actually being proactive for once and doing the right thing. I know, right? Weird. I'm still not sold on it. But um yeah, now that profanity is different, I got to just start cussing. All right. Players have I think we actually have some vetoes done, so motherfuck fuck. Fuck. All right. I'm watching players slowly figure out how banning maps works. It's beautiful. Okay, guys. We actually have a game coming up here. It looks like they're finally hosting, so we will have some entertainment. Which actually, let me allow you to gamble your life away. Tech. There you go. You can vote on Tech from the Bad Batch or Ping Pong, the Chinese ping pong player. So there you go. Go ahead and gamble your life savings away. Have fun. Fonger, make sure to mute the stream. I assume you will, but... I don't know. So if the game is draw, it's just replayed. Yeah, if we go to a draw, we replay the map. There has been, between both StarCraft 2 and Brood War, there has been a single map draw in the history of the tournament. All right, chat, here we go. Oh my god, I forgot to do the score, the overlay. Give me 1 second. We'll be going in just a second. I'm a professional. There we are. There we are. So I'm just gonna leave that blank. So 19. There we are. There we are. And now that I've actually done everything that I was supposed to be doing, here we go. In the top left-hand side, with the orange probes, give it up for our boy, Ponger. Love to see him. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side. Unaware of the crazy strategies that Ponger employs, give it up for Tech. It's been so long since I've casted a live game. Like, I cast so many replays these days that it's like I go into a live game and I'm like, oh, it's weird. There's like, I can see the map. I can like see the stuff in the middle. Like the stuff like the production tab and shit, I can do without. I don't need that as nearly as much. But it's just weird not having like just the blackout map and stuff. All right. One gate on either side. Ponger 2 gating. All right. All right. Being a cheeky little aggressive boy. Tech playing 1 gate. So this is the Lord's Pro PvP. 1 gate versus 2 gate. The way it was intended to be played. They are cross spawned, so actually 2 gates kind of worse. This is unfortunate for Ponger, but life happens, you know. Good scout here, though, by Tech. Ponger scout just going out. You know what's funny about that, Bruno? Oh, someone's lagging. The funny part about that is that if you actually play in the original texture, which is F5, right? Yeah. This actually isn't classic graphics. This is actually just a downscaled version, apparently, of the new graphics. So there's your fun fact. The 16-bit graphics are actually just made to be worse. How you doing, Bruno? Hope you're having a great time. Great day. Whoop. All right, probe gets in. Scouts the 1 gate. All right, meanwhile, Tech's probe here, still scouting. Sees the Zealots moving out. Beautiful, beautiful. Got him, boys. Easy MMR. Wait, really? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know he was doing Twitch concerts. That's cool. Oh, so they're stretched, which fucks them. That's what it is. Yo, Bruno, thank you for the sub, my man. Oh. Welcome to the family. The dysfunctional, crazy family. It's my poker money. No, let's be honest here. It's Zombie Grub's poker money. No, I'm kidding. No. Realistically, though, it ends up being someone else's poker money once I'm like, yeah, I'm up enough, and then I just start throwing chips at other people. Oh, we got some drills going on here, but we're not really drilling the Zealots. We're just kind of walking past them. But look at him. He's just patrolling them back and forth between the mineral patches. Oh, there. Oh, he gets the kill, though. That was like, what, 1, 2 deaths, maybe, from Tech? Like, there was a lot of lost mining time, but I don't think there was that many kills. Oh, actually, if I look at that versus that, okay, maybe he is really down. Okay, yeah, Tech. Did he just cut workers out or something? Yeah, Orange is like miles ahead. Once you like actually look back between the bases. N.A. Roddy. Like, I don't try and be anybody, Bruno. I just try and be me. However, I can't say that I'm not heavily inspired by Roddy's casting. I do say that Roddy is one of the casters that inspires my style of stream and casting and such. Yeah. All right, Robo's going down, but Pongers is earlier. He's got the more money. He's got a commanding supply lead at this point. Oh, Take. Yeah. I mean, you should be. Take is doing something right over there. I don't know what he's doing, but copy it. And then let me in on it because I want to copy it too at some point. I actually would love to have a bar like Take. I think I've been talking with some people because obviously I do a lot of sound and such around my local area in OKC. And I've been talking with some people about like a nice venue that doubles as like a live recording studio. And if I did that, I would have a basement area with computers so we could do something like Home Story Cup. All right, Goon's getting behind the minerals. Are they equipped to Zealots? But we have more Goons fighting. Probes brought into the fight. Yeah, this is this might just be GG here. Well, it's 4 goons on 4 goons. But I think, yeah, even if this trade out is just good for Ponger. If he brings in his other goons, Ponger. Ponger. Microing is hard. If they're not in your control group, you can't 1A, 2A. And he doesn't know what to do then. Simple, Protoss brain confused. Alright, good draw on one of the goons, but also, like... But at the same time... Alright, on the back of this, he's going to drop a Nexus. He's got his observatory just in case. Alright, Tech is huffing that hopium, guys. Or is he huffing some copium? As soon as the goons go to poke back in, Tech's like, chat. GG's. All right. Ponger, Ponger, Ponger. One second here, guys. I'm just checking something. All right. Sorry, guys. I just need 1 minute here to look something up. Sorry, one of the guys who was signed up is actually 1900, and I'm calling him on that real quick. So, sorry, guys. It's going to take a moment. He's like, but my account here that I have less games on is lower. It's like, yeah, but I can also see your other account, my man. No, it's John. Like you see that it's an MMR limited tournament. Why do you think that would be limited to just your one account? Like, you know? Oh, Bruno, if you do that, that'd be great. So I go, it's an 1800 MMR limit, and he goes, oh, I see. Yes, I have an account in 1900, but my real MMR is like 1850, and I'm like, that's still above 1800, bro. Math is hard. I mean, honestly, there's like a hard part of me that's like, no, I think he's That's fine. All right, so his main race is Protoss, but he's gonna play something else. So he'll be going up against the winner of Turtle and Exile. Well, that's what Seawall's for. I just look at Seawall. Okay. All right. So, problem averted. I need to start having people mark down what race they plan to play, or if they're just going to off race. Just to make the overhead a little bit easier on us. All right. All right, guys. We got a game number 2 in here somewhere. In between just laughing at everything, we do have a game in here. There we are. I actually even put in the map title this time because I was smart. All right, guys. Here we go. Game number 2. Well, let's send it. All right, spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the red probes. Give it up for Ponger. Up a point. And his opponent in the top left-hand side probably thinking that Protoss is an OP race right now. Give it up for Tech. Yes, I too play the probe toss. Is that where you take a probe and you just throw it? Is that like a sport? I can imagine Terrence doing a sport with that, right? You get some old busted up probes and you just toss them. Just take it, you spin around. It's like what's the Olympic event where you have the ball and you have to just spin and throw it? Oh, Tech saying hi to you guys. Don't encourage them. Tech, stop encouraging Twitch chat. Hi, Mom. All right, Ponger playing defensively around this choke instead of trying to take the natural choke. I mean, on a map like this, it's really weird because you don't... if you... putting a pile on here, you have so little space to work around. Down here, you'll have more space, but it's obviously a bit harder to hold because there's no choke here. Yeah, you think Ponger's going to win? Somehow I don't see you having a number next to your name saying that you put your money where your mouth is. Doubter. Found the doubter, guys. Oh, Tech thinks about the second gate. Oh, there it is. Oh, and Tech's going to get last scout on this, too. Ponger just going to 1 gate here. Honestly, though, 2 gate close spawned. This is what he has to hold. It's very doable for Tech, actually, I think. Straight up cancels the gateway. You got to drop the Cybercore now, though. All right. All right. Tricky, tricky. We got Cyber and second gate come on up here. Oh, Mr. Probe, run! No! No! All right, here they come. Oh, no. Ponger stabbed first, guys. That was a fight. All right, Goon coming up here. We do need another Zealot, though, with how dead this one is. Any sort of dedicated push will just absolutely break him. Goon range spinning away. Tech needs to spend his money. We need, like, another gate. Fuck, drop a Nexus. I don't really care. Just spend your money, my mans. Yeah. You only saw as far as this, so you would have only seen the one gate. Oh, yeah, this could be a problem. Well, he sees it now. And this is the part where you look at the 400 minerals in your bank and you go, well, that's why I lost. Gee, yeah. You can't... If your opponent's 2-gating you, you can't have this much money banked up, unfortunately. GG's. Well, that's the way PvP be sometimes. You don't think it'd be like that, but sometimes it do. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. All right, you know what? We'll just follow Ponga versus Y2. Why not? More PvP action. All right, now we just got to wait for Y2 Kid to realize that he's up. So we have like 20 minutes probably. Got him, folks. I'll let that burn. That doesn't matter. That's just replays. Okay. There we are. Yes, Tech was like, yeah, you can have a snack. It's fine. Where's Y2? You know what? Where's your point? Someone went all in on ping pong and actually won a few points. All right. All right, we'll go ahead and just give that a bit longer of a burn since we got some extra time. All right, guys, go ahead and click to lose points. Tech and Ponga are bantering about how that that second game went. About the mind games and they lack... Those don't work on toss because they lack brain cells. You can't mind game a Protoss player. All right. All right. We got a map. There we are. So, all right, you ready? Funny enough, they're like, oh, Aaron can host, right? There's a problem with me hosting. I didn't know there was a new map pack until Suri posted it, so I haven't downloaded it yet. So I'm forcing Fonger to host. This is beautiful. I'm a great admin, guys. Don't let anyone lie to you. I know what I'm doing. All right. There it is. Just waiting for the game to let me in. Let me in! Let me in! Yep, my VNet locked up. Thanks, Blizzard. Great work. Oh, there we go. Let me bet on me. What a biased bet, guys. Don't trust him. Make him lose his points, chat. Bet against him. Guys, this isn't Kespo. You can't do that. Which one he's going to start playing under the idea of life? Oh, man. Nothing like a good scandal to start the morning. We're not even an hour in. Oof. Try again. I got in. Yeah, but Javier and Savior sound nothing alike. Oh, I also just had a great realization, guys. The reason, all right, follow me here. The reason we do a LAN in Oklahoma City, right, when I own a venue, which is obviously coming. So whenever I host my LAN in Oklahoma City when I own my own venue, which will, of course, happen, there's one perk. Is that in Oklahoma, you can smoke in bars. So we'll actually just be, I'll be sitting there like, all right, guys. Let's play this game. And literally my casting won't change. It'll be beautiful. It'll be truly iconic. All right. Yep. So, all right. So let me get into this. The way it works. All right. Actually, no. I'll do intros first. Top left-hand side. Y2 Kid. Bottom right. Ponger. All right. So the way it works is that bars, as long as they have proper filtration systems, like you have to have you know, a certain amount of airflows or whatever. But generally speaking, you can just smoke in bars. On the flip side of that, according to the Oklahoma Medical Marijuana Authority, the OMMA, my favorite people in the state, as long as you have your medical card, legally you can smoke weed anywhere you can smoke a cigarette. So, by legal state law, anywhere you can smoke a cigarette, you can smoke a joint. Obviously, businesses reserve the right to, like, you know, say yes or no, but yeah, according to state law. If I want to go outside and just, like, someone's smoking a cigarette and I just light up a blunt next to them. Totally fine. All right, Ponga going for like the very forward gate. You have to, like, this is quite forward when you consider how the bases are laid out. Y2 Kid going tit for tat here. God, we might get a macro game, guys. If they both get on 2 bases quickly, since it's cross spawn, we might actually get a huge macro game. This is weird. I don't know what to do. Maybe. That's a solid question, and I don't know the answer. But he's 2 getting anyway, so never mind. He wouldn't. He wouldn't block his own Nexus, right? Hang on. So the footprint of the Nexus is like that. No, I think it fits. I think, because these are the markers for it, right? I think it fits. I don't know. If it fits, it ships. Yo-Yo Quantum, how you doing? Oh, guys, I haven't chilled out yet. The LAN, it's coming together. We have a Manor Pylon that doesn't catch any probes. Oh, 10 out of 10 Manor Pylon. But, so, with the LAN coming up, we got like 15 people, I think, currently going. It's going to be, and 15 and counting, I should say, because obviously more of you are going to show up, you lovely people. We have a lot of people supporting it. Artoface McTosis is going to be there. Well, he's going to try. He's thinking about being there, I should say. He hasn't committed to anything yet, but he has committed to supporting it, and he says he loves the idea. So, I mean, you can do with that as you see fit. Yeah, inside job. Oh, God. His jet fuel's going to melt my LAN event. Oh, no. I don't like this at all. All right, this is an interesting choice from each player. Just YOLO swag, send it past each other. But yeah, you should be there, and if you can't be there, you should like help out. It's gonna be great. And I will say that there are some fun plans in place for the future of LANs in North America. But yeah, I would highly suggest checking it out. It's gonna be a good time. All right, I've sold out enough. Back to Shafto's comment. I mean, probably, but at the same time, it's weird because it's like the medicinal part of it. It's like a little weird, but I'm pretty sure I can get away with something. Honestly, what I would probably do. Oh, where can you find info? This QR code, or if you're in chat, which is above the QR code, !LAN. These zealots got, between these pylons and these zealots, yeah. How many workers do you got? Got a dozen and change. Yeah, worker count's low actually on both sides. But yeah, !LAN in the chat. I don't remember if I actually said it or if I only thought it. I have a bad habit of thinking a thing and not saying it. So yeah, or the QR code if you're watching on your computer. Oh, hello. Yep, there's a nice little link tree there. It's got a frequently asked. It's got an FAQ if you have questions about it. It's got the venue, so you can check out the venue. We'll take a look at it probably after this game or something. But losing that gateway, kind of annoying, but he does have 2 at least in the main, so. All right. So there are back. When did they release those? In StarCraft 2, there's like the Masters micro things that Blizzard released. I want to say in 2012, 2013. And there's one where you get 2 Marines and you have to fight a Zealot. And literally what you do is you have 1 Marine in the center. You grab whichever one well, you take your 2 Marines. You figure out which one the Zealot's attacking. You have the other one hold position. The other one, you just run around in a circle while shooting the Zealot. And that's exactly what we just saw, and it was beautiful. But back to Shafto's point. I think what I'm considering, if I do have a venue, is I'd have a smoking room, like a nice, classy smoking room, with like TVs and speakers and stuff for the band and the events. But I'd have 2 smoking rooms, okay. I wonder if this is blocked. This might be blocked. He might have had to take, or is he just trying to take a hidden base? Sorry, guys. My ADHD is on full alert right now. But, yeah, I'd have 2 smoking rooms, one for cigarettes, one for weed. Because, like, the cigarette one would have a place, like, you could buy cigs if you need them or something, right? Like, a couple bucks here and there. Just, like, whatever, right? Like a Lucy dispenser or something. Well, I mean, these goons are taking a weird fight. And then the weed one would have, like, rolling papers and shit, lighters, all the things that stoners forget. Oh, these elves are really far away from the fight. Now this goon's on its own. Is Ponger going to run through CSL today? Are we just going to get the Dynamite Ponger run? All right, good trapping on that goon at least. All right, this zealot wins that fight. Reinforcing goons. It's a bar, mate. Everything's a Jameson room. Yeah, unfortunately, the Nexus is just invested money so the thing is, right? An expansion from the time you place it takes about, like, I would say 3 to 5 minutes to truly pay off in Brood War. Right? And so for 3 to 5 minutes, your opponent has this giant window where they can come in here and do this. Where you don't have the army and you just got to pray that you survive. And, yeah, GG is called Ponger, 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 Ponger. Honestly, no. What there will be, though, is a VIP room, and the VIP room will have Jameson. That's what it'll be, Quantum. Because, yeah, Quantum, you've been to Home Story Cup, right? You been to take? Ow. Ow. Yeah, I would do something like what they did. I would have like a downstairs or an upstairs where it's the because what I would also want to do is have like an actual recording studio in it besides just the live set. Because I want it to be like, yeah, I'm a bit of a one-stop shop kind of guy, I get it, but like what I would want, ideally, is, like, a good footprint building where I have, obviously, like, the bar, and I have a stage for the bands to play on the weekends, and, food and shit. And then either an upstairs or a downstairs that's got computers and, like, a studio area. So it's all soundproofed, it's all deadened. You basically wouldn't hear anything from the downstairs. Like, I would go through the work of doing it right. I mean, this is still a few years down the road. Don't you worry. I have to prove that I can, run a business before I run another business. Because, I mean, my current business is on easy mode. That is a hard mode business. Bars are hard mode. So to defeat the Huns. Must be a circus in town. Dude. I am the clown and the circus. Oh, I guess now Y2 is hosting. Well, so the thing is it would be hard because I'd want to do it right. Right? Yeah, Marshall. Oh. Ooh, okay. Not gonna click that. My poor copyright stream. Yeah, so bars are unpredictable, and they honestly the staffing issue because you can be a regular you can be a mid-tier bar and have okay bartenders, or you can be a high-end bar and have like decent bartenders and good food. Like there's tiers to it, right? And if I did it, I would want to have a good bar. I would want the drinks to be good. I would want the food to be good. And, I obviously, all the sound stuff has to be perfect because I accept nothing less than that. Bottom right-hand side. Give up. Come on, guys. Give him some hope. You gotta show this guy some love. Give it up for Y2 Kid. Top left-hand side. Give it up for Ponger. Ping Ponger. Because the thing is, my bar will be full of degenerates because I'm there and I'm the degenerate, right? But I also want, so like obviously if I'm gonna have it as a venue, right? Let's take it one step at a time, right? If I have a bar, I want people to come to that bar, right? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. But if I have a bar, and how do you attract people? You either have good food, good drinks, or good prices. Ah, tricky Ponger. Okay. So obviously, I don't mind thin margins. I am first of all, 69, nice. Yo, Arab. Welcome. Dude, I like it. I do this for me more than I do it for anybody else. I'll be honest here. Scantily clad woman is a great way to get people in a bar. That's true. But yeah, no, CSL started for me, and it's still for me, despite how much everyone loves it. Like, at the end of the day, I did it because I wanted to watch some friends play StarCraft, and now I'm watching friends play StarCraft, you know? Like, this is what I get out of it. Totally honest with you. But yeah, the fact that everyone loves it is just like, to me, that's like that. Like, I did this thing because I wanted to try All right, CSL lore for you. Okay, for anyone who hasn't been here since day one, this is some lore. Back in the day, this is I would have just moved in here. Yeah, because we're on CSL 19, so that's 21 months ago, I think. We only missed 1 month, so it's been 20 months, give or take. And so I moved in, and I was, like, moving on. This is my first time living in my own place by myself, right? And so, like, with that and a bunch of other factors, I was, like, down in the dumps, super depressed. And I'm like, what's a way to, this community that I interact with that is StarCraft, how do I interact more with it, I guess, is the word that I was looking for. And I was like, oh, I'll get into casting and, like, hosting a tournament. It seems fun, right? First of all, no one warned me it was going to be so much work. And so I was just like, yeah, I'll do it, right? And I put $30 on the line, whatever, right? And I hosted it, and it was just this fun thing. And yeah, that was the plan. And then all of a sudden it grew into now that I'm like a caster that people recognize and actually enjoy. Like, people have like come to me asking me to cast events for them. And I'm like, So yeah, it's just one of those things this is growing far beyond what I expected. And now that I like run an esports company, we've got a LAN coming up. Like, technically I run an entertainment company. Yeah, this has gotten a whole lot of nothing done. If you want to talk about the game, it's got a whole lot of nothing done. But, which is good, because I want this to go to Game 3. Because I truly think Y2 Kid's too good to get 2-0'd. But yeah, so there's your lore, is that I started this for me as a way to, like, help myself out of where I was at the time. And, like, watch some StarCraft. And here we are. I think Y2 Kid is a little bit still on the... I don't want to say, like, he's kind of on the back foot still, right? Mentally speaking. Not, like, obviously we're looking at this, right? And we see the supply count. We see that, you know, Ponger has just started mining gas. So, like, yeah, we see a lot of these things, but Y2 doesn't. So he just sees Zealots consistently streaming into his base. And, yeah, at some point you go, huh, that's a lot of Zealots, you know? But also at the same time, you're like, all right, got to grab my workers, got to drill, got to micro. So it's, you know, we're at the level where it's like doing one or the other is kind of like takes precedent, not doing both, you know? Oh, yeah. And once again, it's obviously I know pretty much everyone here has played the game, and it's one of those things where it's, yeah, it's really easy for us to say from this 40,000 view, like, oh yeah, you see a bunch of Zealots, but I mean, I can cast 1,000 ZVPs, right, and know what's gonna happen. And the moment I'm in game, it's just blank, you know. So yeah, that's just how I feel about it. I get where you're saying though. Gonna go for a Nexus though. Honestly, not a bad choice here. He's super ahead. And like I said, in a few minutes he'll be miles ahead, assuming he doesn't die like last time. All right, these two Zealots getting more work done than all the other Zealots combined, I think. I do have the shirt. I have the shirt. I have the get ahead shirt from Artie McTosis. It's actually I think it's either in my is it in my clean coast file or is it my dirty coast file? I don't know. I don't remember if I wore it recently. I haven't worn it in a while. But also I never really pay attention to my undershirt because I just wear button ups every day, right? Honestly, this is a bad move here. I'm gonna call it, and I'm gonna tell you why. Chat, I'm gonna tell you why. You see that he dropped a Nexus, right? You know how much damage you didn't do, right? So you know he's gonna be on the back. You know Y2 is gonna be very defensive right now while his Nexus gets online. What you do? You cancel this and you drop your own. 100%. Drop your own Nexus here. Maybe have one cannon here, but definitely cancel these two and then build a Nexus. Oh, these are cannons. Sorry. I forget that when I'm live, it puts it all here. Hey, Suri. How are your games? Observer takes full stock of this. Yeah, this is just so many cannons. They were games of all time. Oh. That good, eh? Dude, do we only have like so much Protoss today? I feel like CSL Brood War is very balanced in terms of race distribution usually. I do feel that, like, obviously the StarCraft 2 one's all Protoss, and we laugh about that every week or every month. But I do feel like the Brood War one's usually pretty balanced. Comparatively. Yeah, we definitely don't need to be fighting these cannons. Sit, stay. I think so. Honestly, I'd have to check the Liquipedia page or do like a deep dive of the thing. I don't even know if they still handle the Liquipedia page. I know that there is one for like the first 8, I think, at least, CSLs. And I'm pretty sure there's one for the map tourney we did at the beginning of the year. But I don't know if they've been doing, because they never ask me questions. They never like communicate. To be fair, they don't do it with the StarCraft 2 one either, and I'm sure that's up to date. because Cynical Death hangs out in Discord, and he is a hero of the people. Okay. All right. All right, Robo coming on up here. You got to play Reavers. You got to go straight into Reaver tech. There's no shot of doing anything else here. All right. Citadel's here, so we should see. There it is. Templar Archives, baby. Oh. Tech redeemed to 420 in the middle of, like, one of my 18 rants, and I don't know if I ever smoked. So I got you, babies. I got you, baby cakes. For the record, I did see it, but that was in the middle of one of my long rants. I don't remember which one. And I was like, oh, I'll get to it after this rant. And then I went into another rant. And then I went into another one. Oh, shit. I need to charge my iPad. I'll get it after this game. Chat, remind me to plug in my iPad after this game. I actually, like, really need it tonight for work. I also need a new iPad, but that's... Oh, I do sound. I'm a sound guy. Yeah, I gig around with local bands, which is also why I want to open a music venue. And recording studio, but the recording studio is more for me. Okay, Y2 does have the scouting pylons. So, as the shuttle's trying to find a way out, there is a single alley he could take here. But yeah, he doesn't feel confident in it. There's too much vision from these pylons. Good work, Y2. Yeah, and now we have to kill off the cannons. See, this is why I said you maybe build one. You don't really need three. Alright, is Y2 paying attention? Alright, he's just going to run. Honestly, not the worst choice. Just fall back. No need to take a bad fight when you have Stormy Boys at home. Oh, he's going to try and take a fight on top of the ramp. Actually, not bad idea. Oh. Alright, Reaver dies. Shuttle dies. And with that, there goes most of Ponger's power. Especially fighting up a ramp. Look at all the misses. So many missed shots. Alright. It's fine because we have the highest of Templar here. And hit that storm button. Oh, he doesn't have storm yet. He's making an Archon. And he must not if he's forming an Archon. He tried to form another Archon. He doesn't have storm yet. Templar too high to hit storm button. The executor's like, storm now. And they're like, bro, I'm in the middle of a storm right now. And they're like, no, use the psionic storm. He's like, huh? All right. These pylons are starting to go down. But Y2 sees that, all right, you got a probe and a pylon here. You're clearly trying to expand. Psionic is a great word when you're high. All right, chat. What words are great when you're high? Come on, give me a list. Someone's got to have some good words like that. I'm curious if there's any other thoughts on this topic. Armies passing just by each other. Romantic, honestly. Strangers in the night. All right, now who falls back first? Who falls back first, chat? This is a base trade. Welcome to Base Trade TV. Wait, no, that's copyrighted. Oh my god. Shafto is also true. Yeah, all right, who falls back first? Y2 has a lot of money. If he gets some production cycles in here and holds his ramp. Oh, Y2's actually going to come home, which means he's going to crush this army. This army is absolutely toast here, and that means he is going to take the game. Yeah, you killed the natural, but the third is still up and running. He hasn't really killed probes. No, it's medicinal chopping, which is now allowed on Twitch as long as you have the right category selected, apparently. And oh my... Dude, that's not even the right spot. No. You can see the rubble of the other one. Womp womp. Honestly, this is a Protoss Ape moment. You can see where the Nexus goes. Still doesn't put it in the right spot. All right, yeah, we grabbed the Reaver on the retreat. Archon's going to come in here. Storm. Oh, please. Yeah. All right, Storm on the ramp does more damage to our Archon, I think. I have a feeling I know what you're going to say, Choppin', but I also know I already have a rebuttal for it, so go ahead and say it. All right, more boys on the way. We need more boys. Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. Bwomp. Dude, Templar built. This Templar built different, man. All right, you know what? I thought you were gonna go with Ayaya. I'll admit, you got me. Congrats. I have been got. All right, Y2 knows this base exists. He's got to get over there at some point. I mean, 3 cannons is annoying. You're gonna need like what, 5, 6 zealots to even try and do something here. All right. Pushing in the main, though, is not an easy task. Well, if the Reaver leaves, it's a much easier task. Oh, no! All right, is that rally about to save Y2 Kid? Yeah, okay, so this base is toasted. All right, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. The briefest of visions. Oh, he saw it. You see the camera snap. Look at him go. Yeah, he is. Oh my god, it's got 1 health, guys. The shuttle's got 1 health, folks. Alright, shuttle's dead. GG is called. GG, 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 GG's. GG. Oh, I love PvP, guys. This is why. How can you not love PvP, guys? Come on. All right, so there's the last map. Y2 win. More like win 2K. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a. Actually, yes. Thank you, Shafto. I appreciate you. Behold, several computers. Thank you. It is a very nice kilt. Actually, it is my nice kilt. My MacBook. Oh, you mean my weed tray? Is it a bad C cable? Is that my issue this whole time? Fuck. All right, 1 second. Let me get into the game. So, all right. So this, right here, right? It's MacBook Pro with the M1 Max chip, with the 1 terabyte of space, and this is like a fucking top of the line machine from a few years back. Dude, I got it for free, so. Semis are best of 5. Yes. If you go into these semis, just remember that there is a third place match. So, I would say you guys should probably take a few minute break though, because we are still in our second round. So if you guys want to just take a collective break, like, all right, take 5 or something, you're allowed to. Otherwise, you can play if you'd like. All right. Ugh. All right, there we are. Just making sure everyone's on the same page. Yeah, because, I mean, we've got this series here, right? And then there's another series going on before we have our semifinal ready here. So, yeah, best to just take a few minutes if you'd like. All right. All right, spawning here in the top left-hand side. Come on, guys. This man is showing up today. Is he going to do it? It is Ponger. And his opponent on the bottom right-hand side. Showing that he is a macro machine if he can get there. Give it up for Y. 2 Kid. Or Win 2 Kid, as I would call him now. All right. All Ireland hurling final tomorrow. I might actually have to go find that. I'm going to wake up at fucking crack of dawn so that way I can watch F1. And then I'm going to watch that. And then I have to drop off a bunch of gear tomorrow at my boss's house because I have to... He's bringing the gear tonight for the gig, and I have to bring it back. So I have to go out, which means that I'm going to sit with him and get high for like 4 hours because it's a great boss. I have a very good job when I do sound. My sound job is very nice. I also have to record and edit 5 YouTube videos tomorrow and upload them and thumbnail them. I do things. I do things, you know? So the last time I said that I was only going to go over and drop off... No. Sorry, it wasn't even dropping off gear. We had a... It was Juneteenth. It was after Juneteenth because... which is June 19th for those of you who are not... Or June 17th? I feel like I should know this. But... We would... I offered to help my boss unload everything after the event because we had to pull like all of our gear for it. It was like 20 speakers, you know, it's a big rig and everything. It was also an 11-piece funk band, which was incredible to mix. I loved every moment of it. But I'm like, yeah, I'll come over on Sunday and help you unload everything. Get it all back in the storage unit and everything. And I'm like, oh, okay. This took about as long as I expected. He's like, oh, hey, let's go get lunch, right? I'm not going to turn down a free lunch. I'm not stupid. All right, sure. Go and I get lunch with him. You know, we have a couple drinks. You know, burn another hour and a half or so. All right, great. Go back to his place. He's like, you want to smoke one real quick? Well, we smoked one. And then we watched the Tomorrow War. And then we smoked another one. And I left at like 8 p.m. And I was like, I got to go because I got to get some casting done real quick. Yeah, I got there at like noon. And I left at like 8 or 9. That was how I burned a Sunday. That was a time. All right. Zealot's heading out here. I do think this probe saw him, or should at least know now that they're coming. Second gate coming on up. It does look like Y2 Kid is taking this a bit more seriously than he did in game 1. I mean, also it's a bit of a better map for it, but you see, I wish I got to sleep in. It's funny because I consider Sunday my like relaxing day off, and it's also the day where I do all of my like administrative work. And oh no, the goon! Oh, that's not good. Well, this zealot actually is just kind of throwing. That's cool. All right, here we go. Oh, he got a probe. He's going to get 2. All right, 2 probes down. Yeah, pretty much. This is starting to turn out like game 2. Which, to be fair, for, Fonger off racing, he is going to just drop the Nexus, like the Giga Chad he is. Hey, Naka, how you doing? I hope that was a banger series, because I looked at that and figured it definitely should be. So I hope that was incredible. All right, he's going to try and break up here. Yeah, there is a lot of goon action here. What is decent? Which means either you got stomped or you stomped. No one says it was decent if it was a close series. They're like, oh, yeah, it was a close series. You know? Yeah. All this here is just posturing, right? You're just trying to keep Y2 Kid busy while your Nexus comes online. It's just PvP yuck. Is every series like the? All right, so that means our only non-Protosses are in the same part of the bracket, because we have Havier, a Terran, and John, a Zerg, and I think everyone else is Protoss, and they're both like, if Havier wins, he plays John, I think. Oh yeah, yes, Heart of Turtle. So. Yeah, our 3 non-Protosses are all together. Because it was Havier and Art of Turtle, and then winner versus John. Yeah. All right, 1 cannon coming up here, but 1 cannon isn't going to make the difference. Y2 Kid giving this a lot more respect than you might really need to. But also, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now just walk in there, yeah. Disrespect him. Put your feet up on his desk, bro. Take the last beer out of the fridge, bro. Disrespect him. This is walk into his house and disrespect him. Come on. Yeah. When his wife offers to get him a drink, expect one yourself, you know? Come on. Make sure to bring your dirty laundry so that way you can use his washing machine so you don't have to use yours. Yeah, come on. Disrespect this man. Kidding. To be fair, now I'm just trying to think of ways of disrespecting people. Noober. Ponger, more like Gonger. All right, he just drops his own Nexus on the back of this. We do have Robo Bay, so we can have Reavers anytime we want. The the Robo facility is just starting here for Ponger. All right, time to sleep in his bedroom. Okay, this is a choice from Ponger. I mean, you know, game 3, you gotta send it, right? Did he leave? Oh, he left like 5 behind. Okay. Yeah. GG's. GL next. GG's. Very well done. The upset win. Y2 Kids actually seeded higher, so. There's some trash talk happening in channel. That's beautiful. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break here. My water bottle needs filling. My voice needs filling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, though. All right, all right, all right. What is up? All right. Did I forget about the wager? No, I just didn't set it up because we're going into a semifinal, so. Money. I'm also just trying to get into the game. I got a work text, so that took me away for a bit longer than I planned. Exile versus. Okay. All right. There we are. That's good. All right. They're figuring out how to. They're trying to figure out how a lobby works. It's fine. All right, folks. That can go there. You know what we're about here. Yeah, they're using the observer version, which this is why you don't use the observer version. If you don't Yeah. This is personally why I don't use them. I get why they're useful and why people like them, but yeah, I get it, but also at the same time, I've done that enough times to know that I just don't fuck with it. There we are. All right. Waiting for them to open me a slot. There we go. All right, guys, here we go. Let's do it for real this time, all right? Once more, with enthusiasm. Let's go. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the Zerg pieces. Guys, it's not a Protoss. Give it up for Exile. Bottom right-hand side. Playing with the probes. Give it up for Naka Paka. Paka Naka. Naka Paka 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 Paka. Yeah, this purple goo, I don't know. It must be a texture bug, honestly. Like, it definitely looks like a texture bug. Go, not Protoss. Chat's based take. All right, Forge or Nexus first. What is the pocket gonna do? Forge? Yeah, that's a gateway. Shit. All right, all right. A Y2 Kid one. Oh, it was like 98-1, I think. Cause it was literally like 2K versus like 30. Or something ridiculous. Yeah. You got like 2K points, bro. Don't you worry about it. God, I get you guys a game that's got a Zerg and none of you want to bet? You're all scared now? You're not going to bet on the 2-gate Paka? $2K is a lot of internet monies. Well, yeah. I mean, kind of. All right, this was a quicker pool. Probably about an over pool, it looks like. So this actually does work out pretty well. He will have lings. He'll have the natural, so he'll have extra larva. Lings are going on a bit of an adventure, though. This drone's about to let him know, like... Yep. All right. Redirect the lings here. Actually, yeah, as all the zealots go across, you just sneak in for the counterattack. There's nothing stopping you. All right, yeah, we need lings and we need lings. All right, looks like these lings didn't go in. All right, Exile. What are we doing? I hate playing against 2-gates, honestly. Like it's honestly it's kind of fun in the way that it's like, oh, if you hold, it's like you feel really good about yourself. But when you don't hold, you feel really bad about yourself. And it's just like, fuck Protoss. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little expensive, but in the end we do hold. Oh, I say that. There are more boys coming to slap their way around here. All right, pull them into the workers and drill. Oh, that's a drone that pops. Bad news. Oh, no, is he going to do it with a beautiful fucking drill? All right, never mind. Man's good at the game, confirmed. Oh, this guy comes in and slaps another drone down. But I mean, on the flip side of this, Exile hasn't been mining for a long time now. Yeah, we should probably group these guys up and take a real fight. Yeah, and by the real fight, I mean you should probably go home. There's a sunk in here now. Well, I guess you can try and splinter off the lings, pick off a few at a time. But the pressure's definitely dead now. Well, definitely should be. Where did you come from? Still no cannons or anything. So these lings will just have plenty of time to nibble away. Oh, there's a hole. Oh my god, Exile. Exile, just dive through the hole. Just dive it. There's no cannons. Just YOLO swag 420 it. Alright, these Elds are getting in. Well, like, he moved towards it at one point. Oh. Is Pocky gonna bully Exile? The answer will not surprise you because it's always yes. Alright, chat. I would like to point out one thing. So, we have this stuff called gas over here, right? We could have a Stargate right now. Exile's got nothing that shoots up. he won't have anything that shoots up for quite some time. Especially now that he's not mining gas anymore. Next is going down. Single cannon. Single cannon and Zealot's in the right spot. You're fine. Scout play. Neither of them know this is the gap. He's not putting a Zealot here. He's not running in there. I think neither of them realize this. Alright. Layer's now working on its way up here. We're actually hitting a bit of drone saturation. Protoss economy looking strong, though. No Stargate. We're just going Gateway Man. Because you know it's better than just some Zealots. More Zealots. Oh, we're going to go Lurkers here, actually. Oh, this is a good play. Everything about this play is a good choice. Honestly, if you're going to do something like this, play Zealot High Templar, right? Because the thing is, with a build like this, you're not going to get any detection for a while, right? You're not going into Robo, so you're not going to have observers. So you have to go into Storm here, so that way you can kill Lurkers. He got good range earlier, because I saw this spinning. And I thought it might have been +1, and then there was no Stargate. So it has to have been goon range. But yeah, if you play, just drop the Citadel and Templar Archives here. I can see a world where you win with that, you know? It's possible. XL is only on 2 bases, so. There we go. There's the Citadel. All right, Zealot checking around. You got another base somewhere? Like, what's going on here? Gonna find an Overlord. That's cool. Overlords are pretty cool, guys. Oh, he's gonna find an Overlord for reals, though. Alright. Hydras are up. Should be getting +1 attack and probably range to start. Wow. Oh, these are speedy already. He got speed and now he's... Where's the Lurkers? Yeah, I mean, if there's no Lurkers, then yeah, Goons are great. Goons just put out damage, you know? But the problem is, if you have no detection and they have Lurkers, you just lose. Can you do it? Yeah. I'm talking from experience. With 2 gases, you can support Lurkers, but you can't support anything else with them. You just have to play, like, straight Hydra Lurker, but still, like, heavier Hydra. And then you can use that to secure your 3rd. And the Hydra Den is dead. Hydra dead. Feels like a permaban. Spire coming up here. Okay. I don't hate that at all, actually. I mean, I kind of hate it because you don't have any army to fight with. And you're kind of, like, getting slapped around. But, you know, Mutas are a good unit. There's potential there. All right. There we are. Third base coming on up here for Paka Man. Paka, Paka, Paka. Paka, Paka. All right. Macro Hatch down to the main for Exile. Protoss is sending it. There's way too much Protoss here for 3 Hydras. There's way too much Protoss here for 3 Hydras and 4 Mutas. Guys, they killed a Goon. Yeah. I don't feel confident about our Zerg's chances here. Yeah, just 2 gate into more gate. Into more gate. I mean, yeah, I guess. Gateway man strikes again. GG's. I promise, guys. Protoss won't win one of these games someday. Someday we'll have someone who's not Protoss win a game. I promise you, chat. Don't worry, it's coming. All right, it looks like Nakapaka needs a quick break here. So we'll go ahead and just chill, I guess. How you guys enjoying it so far? Guys, big stretch. Ow. Oh, that felt great. All right, no one wanted easy points, I guess. I literally said easy money, and no one went for it. I guess his keyboard's like right about here. Oh, that's gonna get me in trouble. Oh, that's great. That's not join. So either you make your points back, or you go broke. There is no in between. Double or nothing. Is there a prize pool today? Of course there's a prize pool. There's always a prize pool of CSL. Top 3 get paid, baby. We can't expect God to do all the work. Greatest Fallout New Vegas quote ever. I have been destroying my sleep schedule. Yo, Chiseled. How you doing? But yeah, obviously I have been without a job for a bit, so I've destroyed my sleep schedule, right? And now I'm re-destroying it so that way I go to bed and wake up at like the times I need to for work. And oh boy, my body does not like it. I am not a morning person. I woke up at 7 this morning and just went, I wanna die. All right, guys. Yeah, we are just waiting for Naki. He asked for a few minutes, so. You're talking to the guy who has answered to quite literally everything. A misspelling is nothing to me. Like, so I used to be a tech intern at my old church, right? And I worked with my best friend Connor, because semis are best of 5. No, they're not. Exile just needed a break. We are 1 game in. We're starting game 2 once Naka's back. But yeah, so I was interning with him, and people would call me sound guy, tech guy, you, Tim, Tom, and Connor are all things that I answered to at any given moment. They would be like, "Hey, Connor," and looking at me and pointing at me, and I'm like, "Yo, what's up?" And they're like, "Oh, you're not Connor." I'm like, "Just fucking tell me what you need, all right? Tell me what you need. I don't care. My job is to fix your interwebs." Nice. Send it in. Well, you know what? Let's take a look at the bracket. We got the time. Might as well, right? Oh, rip Surrey. Oh, Chiseled. Yo. This man gives... Yeah, you gifted me a sub in... Yeah, you're the one who gave me the sub in Love Snow's chat. Thank you. And now you're subbing... Oh, my God. You're amazing. All right, so we've had some games today, right? Obviously, we saw this, and now we're in this. Yeah, Exile. Poor Crub. All right, John Zerg apparently not a match for Exile Zerg. ZVZ moment. Suri picking it up, losing to Havier. Havier versus Y2. That's... I'm going to have to cast that at some point because that sounds good. And obviously, we're here. And then we go here. And then we're here. Yeah, Y2. Don't forget there's a 3rd place match. So, yeah, we will do the semis, 3rd place, and then the finals is the order for today. Well, it's just the order every week, or every month. But I keep saying every week like I'm trying to accidentally reveal something. No, I don't have anything to announce about extra CSLs right now. Do it. I mean, I'm sorry. You come in here to tell me that I got you to ladder. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your life like that. I'm sorry, my dude. Like, ugh. I'm not responsible for this. Obviously, like, you got this out of here from somewhere. I don't know, but nah, good on you, man. Good luck. All right. Looks like Naka needs an extra couple minutes here, just dealing with dogs and such, which it's all fine and dandy as long as he posts dog pics, in the Discord. That is the one rule. If you get distracted because of a pet, I need to see the pet. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get some in-between moment stuff. Where's my cable? Dude. I mean, I do my part. I just do me, and I happen to have a lot of useless knowledge in a lot of areas. That's really quiet. Sorry, this is a cheap hand-me-down base, if you can't tell. There we are. I actually have plans to record me doing this at some point and make it my dono alert sound. buzz slightly less. There we are. That's such a technical part. All right, Quantum, you have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Oof. I promise, chat. Soon I will have a new base. One younger and much more powerful than this one. Can I get away with... Turn that down and... She said. Yeah, true. That is true. Yeah. I actually don't remember how to play that. Oh, because it starts at 10, right? No, because it goes up to 10. No. No, that's not right at all. Okay, you know what? I give up. Where is it? Ah. It's because I was on the wrong string. Okay. I had it right, though. Okay. Now I know what string it on. I had the pattern right. I gotta get better at not lifting my hand. You know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do, chat. When we're at Chat Starland in Chicago, I'm gonna hit up the CME and I'm gonna buy a base while I'm there. I think that's what I'm gonna do. If I have the money for it, I'm gonna buy like. They had a nice smooth fret base. So, for those of you who don't know, you have frets on an instrument, right? You have these little nibbins. They kind of just tell you where to put your finger, right? They had a base that instead of these little nibbins coming up here, it was just flat, and it was just like marked on here where you had to put your fingers. Oh, and it sounded so smooth to just go up and down the neck. I can't bend a string. I'm not that good. I am not that talented, guys. Also, for anyone just tuning in or wondering what's going on, we are just waiting for one of the players. Unfortunately, he had a puppy thing come up, so... Branson, Missouri. Oddly specific place. But yeah, so we are just waiting on one of the players, so we're just killing time, hanging out. What's in Branson, Missouri? Y2 could add CPL stuff. Okay. Well, this is artificially inflating the time of the tournament. You're welcome. Come on, is there like a setting I can hit? God, I'm trash. Sorry, chat. So, yes, generally speaking, I would agree with you. However, I have, one, done my research. It's it's actually a nice neighborhood. I've been there. I've seen it. I've checked the crime statistics even on stream a while back. It's actually not a bad area. Two, one of our Nam guys, Niantic, lives right behind the venue, which is the reason it was brought to my attention to begin with. And he said that he's lived there for some years now, and he hasn't really had any issues in that area. So, as much as, trust me, I am a certified Chicago hater. I am a certified Chirac hater. Like, my buddy lives out in that area. He used to live in the city, and now he lives about an hour out of it. And I take every chance I get to make fun of him for living out there. Trust me. Certified Chicago hater. I think some of the buildings are beautiful. I've walked downtown. I've done all this shit with my buddy. And like, yeah, it looks cool, but like, definitely not going there without being prepared. But yeah. Yeah, if you could make it, it would be I'd highly recommend it. It's gonna be a fun time. And if I do buy a bass while I'm there, I will play it for people. You know what? I think my issue is my pickup. The more I think about it, because it's like the low string that's having the biggest issue. So it might actually be a pickup issue on the low end. Interesting. Why do I have more viewers playing bass than I do when I'm casting? Guys, what the hell is going on here? Interesting. Freebird? Sure, I'll play the opening. That's easy. I got you. All right, guys, here you go. Well, let's see. No, because it's since it starts high down D. There you go. There's your free bird. I did my part. Playing the bass. I'm not a guitar player for a reason. All right. Ow. There we are. Nothing like playing music before I have to go and do music. the song that they do? I actually don't know any of their songs off the top of my head. Huh. Oh, my phone's over here. Alright. My work stuff is done now for a few hours still. Alright, so let's break it down. All the ways to give to a creator, okay? On Twitch. So we'll stick with Twitch for obvious reasons. All right, you can gift subs, okay? And if you gift a sub, it costs you, which you live in the United States, so as far as I can tell, it'll cost you $5, okay? You send $5 to Twitch. They take about half. Yeah, they take about half. Yeah. So they take, $250. I see about half, on the lower end. After fees and stuff, it's a little below, but so and then that comes to me. All right. Now you have bits. You can buy bits. If you buy 100 bits, it's like $1.40. So you have spent $1.40. You have spent 40% extra to give me $1. Or you pay, obviously it's economy. It's assuming that price is not a factor here. If you have just $1.40 to give someone and you want to do it in bits, no one's gonna stop you, right? But the idea that I'm paying $1.40 so that way I can give $1 to a creator, it's kind of a scam. Like, bits are not good, especially when you get into the 70-30 split creators, where it's okay. I give them a sub and they get $3.50, $3.70, something like that. They're getting 70% instead of Twitch is only getting 30% of what I'm giving them instead of 40%. And then you move into donations, right? Donations are, you say, I want to give you $3.33. Or Brood Wars, Artosis. So, yeah. Just going to steer into that one. But, so you go and you hit like the donate link and you put in the amount and it gets sent off. You get charged exactly what you put in. I see all of that less PayPal fees, right? So on a $3 donation, like a $3 to $5 donation, there's maybe a at most like 80 to 90 cents usually. Actually, I could just check. I could just check, but yeah. So you see like on $5, I'm losing 90 cents or something, right? And so now that is 20% loss to a company. And obviously that means I am seeing the most of that money, and it's hitting my PayPal, not Twitch, which means that I don't have to deal with Twitch doing silly things like holding the money because you have to meet a certain payout threshold in order for them to give you money. So say I make $30 a month on Twitch, right? Between subs, biddies, and ads and shit, right? Well, all right, that's great. I made $30 this month. I'm not going to see that until next month when I see $60 because I get $30 from each month. Versus if you tip on PayPal, I see that immediately in my PayPal. Like, the moment you hit send, it's ching right to me. So those are... And with that, in my opinion, bits are kind of a scam just because of how much Twitch takes. And why generally streamers will point you towards their donations specifically. But, it's always a give and take, right? Yeah, I bits exist for a reason. Like, there was a point where I considered going into economics as a career field. Like, me and numbers are actually really good if I'm mostly sober. All right. Looks like Naka might be a bit more tied up than he was expecting. All right. Yeah, it looks like the puppy's got a bit of an injury, so taking care of him with medicine and everything. All right. But yeah, there's how donations work in terms of economics. So it also depends. If you want to get a little bit more nuanced, depending on what the streamer uses for donations, will vary greatly how much their take home is, to an extent. I say very greatly. I guess that was not the correct term. But okay, so you generally have Streamlabs and Stream Elements, right? You have Streamlabs, you have Stream Elements. They're basically the same thing. They're literally just like PayPal pay windows. They generally don't take much fees, as far as I can tell. Like, they don't really take a fee. They just let PayPal take their fee and then just pass it along to you, which is great. In my opinion, that's pretty awesome. I mean, in my creator opinion, it's pretty awesome. But yeah, I actually don't know how they make money, to be honest, besides selling overlays and shit, which I guess that's about it. And then you get into other things like Ko-fi and Ko-fi and Patreon. There it is. Yeah, so if you get into like Ko-fi and Patreon, where people use that for money, Patreon takes like 6%, I think, minimally. It's like 6 to 10% off of, like, at least, right off the top they take. So you have that, and sorry, I'm reading Naka's messages and I'm losing my train of thought. But I'm gonna set this down for a minute. All right, there we go. Now I can talk with my hands. This is a bit more natural for me. So if you go through Patreon, they charge outrageous fees, which is why Jeff, the creator of Patreon, also has his own funk band now because he's just that rich. It's great. But if you do Ko-fi, Ko-fi actually doesn't take any fees from donations. And I think they take a small fee, but if you pay them like $6 a month, there's no fee for reoccurring revenue. So like people who are subscribed to you on Ko-fi and such, which if you subscribe to my Ko-fi right here, you help out all sorts of esports tournaments that I'm trying to do, like this, like CSL, like Chat Starland, like putting money into CPL, the Eagles Open. Basically, what I do with the money that I get is first and foremost CSL, right? That one, no, not that one, but CSL, right? Obviously, I feed my own puppies first, right? But I also take that money and I put it into, the LAN. Pretty cool. I also try and take that and I will put it into other events as well. So if there's another community event, so CPL is a great example. I'm working towards trying to put some fair amount of money into that. For StarCraft 2, like the Platinum Heroes do a lot of community things, and so I put money into that team and their events, like the Eagles Open they just ran. And I'm starting to my plan is to expand to other games soon. And once we do that, there will be more things that we have to do and more communities that we are supporting. So that's like the general goal. There's my vision casting for you as for the technical business term. Yeah. Atlanta's just a bunch of Dell Optiplexes. Look, just because I could do that doesn't mean I would. It looks like, unfortunately, Naka's not going to be able to play right now. Sorry, I'm just adminning and streaming is hard. So yes, there's a reason that there is 3. Well, technically that one's an HP. That's an Optiplex, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's an Optiplex. That's an Optiplex. That's an HP. That's to be fair, that's a gateway. That one's a gateway. My server down here is an Optiplex. Well, sorry guys. All right. It looks like, yeah, unfortunately this series isn't going to happen for now. Yeah, unfortunately it looks like Naka got caught up in real life, so we've got a couple minutes here. What I'm going to go ahead and do is figure this out real quick. So I'm going to just throw it to a BRB while I figure this out. Sorry, guys. Give me, like, just a minute or two here. And then we'll be right back. And then we'll grab into the other semifinal, which is Y2 Kid and Havior, actually. So I'm going to try and catch them and get into that semifinal. So don't go anywhere. We do have more StarCraft. There's always more StarCraft. All right, guys. Thank you for bearing with me. We have it figured out now. We're going to give him a bit. We're going to do this semi. And if nothing else, he'll drop into third place, and we'll do third place after the finals. It's fine. We make it work. We're good around here. We make it work. So currently, I'm getting into game number 2 of Y2 Kid versus Havior. So what we're going to do is... sorry for the 10 points that were bet. Lose your money. Y2K 10. Give you guys a few minutes to bet on that, if you'd like. All right. All right. There we go. We are in a game, guys. It's actually going to get played. Believe it or not. All right, guys, here we go. StarCraft, it's a thing. All right, spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the gray SCVs. Give it up for Havior. And in the top left-hand side with the pink Barbie probes, give it up for Y2 Kid. How is it that no matter what we did, we end up casting Y2 Kid anyways? You could not live with your own failure. And where did that bring you? Back to me. All right. TVP, which means so we're going to see some tanks. We're going to see some zealots. And more than likely, we will see at least one vulture. I'm willing to put money on it. Feel free to disagree with me, chat, but I think we will see at least one vulture. All right. Gateway coming on up here. Getting our little micro area set up. Although, no, we're not actually. Because the depot's down in the corner here. Alright, sounds good. So this down here, yeah, there's no little micro hole here for the Marines. You just hope he doesn't go early zealot, which, I don't know, we'll find out. Alright, Cybercore coming on up here. We'll see if he goes with a zealot with it or not. Alright, drops a pylon. Which I do think means he's going zealot, but I'm not sure. Unfortunately, my Protoss skills are limited to building buildings in my opponent's main base. So, like, you know, my first pylon goes here, and then a gateway, and a forge, and a cannon, pylon, cannon, pylon, cannon. That's my Protoss build order, guys. Here I am giving away this stuff for free, and people charge money for it. And I'm like, yeah, you just pylon, forge, gateway, cannon, pylon, cannon, zealot. Come on, guys. Easy money. All right, Probe is going to finally get in here. They're both getting last scouted. Run, Mr. SCV. Yeah, there's nothing stopping the SCV from getting in here and getting the fullest of scouts. Except that probe. Clutch probe movement. But seeing the Nexus is good enough. I mean, if there's a Nexus, there can't be much else at this point. Yeah. We are skipping Vulture and going straight into Machine Shop here. So no map control in favor of early tanks. It is a trade. Ooh, good Marine movement there. Absolutely getting over and body blocking him. Get out of my way. Get. And also to circle back, yes, Optiplexes are underrated. And I'm glad that people like LTT have continuously made videos about upgrading Optiplexes to make them viable gaming machines. Because I think that is like one of the greatest things a gamer can do to get into gaming is just buy like a $40, $50 system, throw a 1070 in it. It's not going to run great, but it'll run, you know? Maybe even a 1650 because they actually, I think, get all the, like a non-overclock 1650 should be able to get all of its power from the PCI slot. All right, siege mode presumably coming away. If you're going tank first, you've got to go siege first as well. All right, that's just the rules. Well, he's got both spinning, so maybe he could be doing mines and speed. Well, let's see. Does he siege? All right, third upgrade going. He's not sieging. Well, he's actually about to be super aggressive here. We got quite a Marine count, actually. Got the three tank push coming on through. This poor Dragoon, absolutely running for his life. He's like, no, please, no. Observatory coming on up here. Unfortunately, all you're going to do is observe the fact that you're dying. Yeah, it is a solid 2 fact. You're right. Oh, these have mines, actually. So he did go mines first. Okay. So he went mines and then presumably siege speed. Oh. Getting a lot of bullets on these. Pop. We saw at least one vulture, guys. And of course, we got to kill the spider mine because it's a fucking vulture. No, we already have 2 Fox Shakur. We already got him. Oh. Okay, only one goes down. All right, depot to create just a unpassable choke, basically. Well, that poor pylon got deleted. Oh! Oh no, GG. All right. I don't know what happened in game 1, but Javier was not having any of it. GG's. And all of my goons are gone. Feels Protoss, man. Meanwhile, the tank commander's just firing in random directions. Like, oh, got him. Did I hit something? Don't know. Keep shooting. Turning the goo into dust. All right. Wonder what map 3 is going to be. I don't know what their vetoes were. So it is Javier's pick. Midnight Sun into Stargazer. Okay. All right. And now we wait. This is the best part, guys. This is the best part about doing a live tournament. It's just... All right. Or is it just not going to let me join off friends? Oh, literally it's just broken. Thanks, game. All right. Yeah, I literally was like hovering over his name to join off of a friend, and the button just never appeared. So I'm just sitting there like, come on, come on. Thanks, Obama. True. All right, guys, here we go. Game number 3 of a best of 5. So this isn't where we end. This is only where we begin. All right. Spawning here, bottom left-hand side. Man has been learning from Tupac himself. Give it up for Javier. And his opponent, top right-hand side. If you want to show your support for Y2 Kid, make sure to spam CPL10 when in chat. Make sure to spam CPL10 when to show your support for our yellow Protoss. Y2 Kid. There we go. We had some Y2 believers in chat. Underscore. CPL10 win. I mean, I plan on winning next CPL. Actually, our team won this CPL. Yeah, we totally did. Jinjin and the Panda Patrol. I'm pretty sure we won this season. Like, I'm a little stupid and don't remember results very well. But I'm pretty sure we won. 'Cause I remember being incredibly obnoxious about it. 2-player maps. He's going to go for that gas steal. All right, guys. Get ready. Get ready. Oh, he did it! Ah! Ah! He did it! Ah! All right, guys. We're Protossing. We're absolutely aping it up. Meanwhile, we did see this earlier. Ponger doing this. Pylon on the high ground, Gateway on the low ground. He actually did it against Y2 Kid. So Y2 Kid copying, question mark. All right, SCP gets in, but never saw the probe. If the probe stays down here, it'll never be scouted. You'll be like, oh, what are you doing? Nah. Looks like he doesn't want to go for that earlier Nexus, though, so it's fine. The SCP stabs the Zealot as he goes by. Just get out of here. And it's at a moment like this, Javier is very upset that he didn't go for this, you know, the micro wall. All right, bunker coming on up. We're going to just try and body block. Hope for the best. Nexus down. Gas taken. Look. The humans have it in Warcraft. Why can't the Terran have it, you know? Actually, in Wings of Liberty, you can get that as an upgrade. Multi-build. So you just click like 8 SCVs onto a building and it's just done. Alright. The assimilator's finally starting to go down here. Does it? In Warcraft? Does it? I'll admit, my knowledge of Warcraft is more limited to the story and lore. Oh, is StarCraft 2? No, you don't pay more, and you don't pay more in the campaign for that. Once you get it as a research, it's just build time increase. I am like 99% sure of that. All right, CC goes down. God, it's a gasless expand. Not that I've ever seen. Yeah. It's also not an upgrade I get very often. Alright, well. So, the thing is, right? The thing with repair. Repair costs... If you were to repair from 1 to full, 1 HP to full HP on any building, it'll cost 75% of the building's cost. That's the way it's calculated. So if you repair 999 damage on a barracks, it's going to cost you whatever 75% of 150 minerals is. Right? If you repair a bunker from 1 to 350, I've always heard 75 is the answer there. Is it lower? I've always heard 75%. Someone Google this real quick. Because if I've heard this wrong for so long, because I've definitely said for a long time that it was 75%. And this is the first time I'm being called on it. If I'm wrong, please let me know. But either way, it costs X amount, right? To repair from 1 to full. If you repair with 8 SCVs on a building. Alright. I was wrong. I learned a thing today. But if you... So... It's going good, ma'am. I'm welcome. You're just in time for my rantings. Like my ranting about repair. So, if you have 8 SCVs, repair a building from 1 to full, right? Like you just surround your barracks, right? Or you surround your bunker. It still only costs 25%, technically. To do the full repair, you will be charged 25% of the building. However, the issue becomes when you're repairing tiny amounts with a lot of SCVs. That's where you start to see that discrepancy of, okay, each time they all repair, it costs money. Because if you have 8 SCVs go from, 1 to 1,000 on a barracks, you're not going to notice the 1 or 2 minerals you'll lose, right? But when you have like 5 SCVs on a bunker getting shot at by 4 goons and you're continuously finishing it and repairing only like 10 damage at a time, you'll notice that inefficiency very quickly. That's where you start to notice that like it's actually costing more for a lot of SCVs. At least I'm gonna asterisk on that as of my understanding, because clearly I didn't know the price. So if this is wrong, I blame chat. Because chat's telling me I'm wrong. So therefore, if I'm wrong, it's chat's fault for bringing in new facts and information. Terran OP can confirm. Alright, guys. I actually have some fun news. I meant to bring this up earlier when I was talking about the LAN. Chat StarLeague, exclamation mark LAN. But, yeah, I meant to say this earlier, and I forgot to, so I'm going to say it now. We've got merch coming. I have been working with the one, the only, the Anderson. The great Anderson himself. And we have been bouncing ideas back and forth for some merch. And I'm actually really excited. The current plan is to have shirts, banners, and stickers. So we're going to have like CSL poster banners. that are basically the posters slightly modified to be a banner. And those are like 2 or 3 foot by 4 foot. I'd have to double check the dimensions. I can check between games. I still have it pulled up on my laptop. But we're going to have those. Those are going to be a little pricey, but they look very nice. And I think they're going to be a very nice thing to have. We're going to have shirts, which are going to be as cheap as I can get them, because I think people overpaying for shirts is a meme. So I'm going to try and have shirt prices as low as possible. And then we're going to have stickers, because stickers are a nice, easy, high-volume, low-cost thing for me to get for everyone. And I can sell them like dirt cheap. So that way you guys can just have fun things. And we're going Corsair Carrier. What the shit? Sorry, guys. But yeah. All right, one last thing on the merch. After the LAN, all right, guys? So this is all LAN merch. Well, mostly. There's some generic things that'll be there, right, that I just think are fun and I want to sell. Like stickers that say, like, it's Protoss and it says Terran, or Protoss and it says Zerg OP. It's Terran, it says Protoss OP, and it's Zerg, it says Terran OP. It's like a circle, right? Like, that's going to be one of the things that I sell, that we have for sale there. And after the LAN event, I'm going to have a merch store that'll be selling those things continuously. And I decided that I have to do it the hardest way possible. So there's that. So I will actually be running a full-on merch store. It's going to be great. Because in order to have... So a lot of streamers use like a third party, right? Where they just handle everything. And you go to their website, buy the thing, you get the thing, streamer gets the money. That doesn't work if I want to do in-person merch. So, since I'm doing in-person merch, I have to... Yo, Love Snow. I have to go buy all the merch myself, run my own store, and set everything up so that way you guys can have merch at the event. So it is it's a process. But Love Snow survived. Yeah, I know, but I've already gone through all of the effort. Yeah, Love Snow. I was literally like, I wake up this morning. All right, guys. I wake up and I check Discord, and I'm like, huh, let me check what's going on, because Y2Kid had pinged me, and then he'd asked for casters for CPL Royale, and I'm looking at it, and I'm reading through the chain, and I'm like, okay, he asked for casters. I see Love Snow posts at 5 something in the morning. Sorry, man, I can't do it. I'm going to bed right now. And I'm like, he's not playing in CSL today, is he? So literally, when it came time for me to double check who checked in, I saw you weren't checked in, Love Snow, and I went, I'm not gonna bother pinging him. He's asleep. Let the man sleep. Carrier dance. Look at that micro. Look at that fight. That reminds me, I need to find an emote artist to make a jam emote. I literally only want to pay for a jam emote because that's the one that takes the most effort, and I can't be bothered. Yeah, they're easy. Like, I could literally just go on Fiverr and find one. I just haven't. It's the battle of things you can do versus things you actually do. Guys, is this bullying? He moves his Dragoon into the D-webs. No! Oh, no! You had one job. All right, Carrier's taking some flack, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're still Carriers. Carrier, good unit, guys. Carrier, good unit. Also, I recently learned that D-Web's like 125 energy per cast. Like, what the fuck? It's so expensive. All right, we got more carriers. I would love to see him expand. Drop another base, my dude. Like, he's floating 2k minerals, almost 1k gas. Like, drop another base. Yeah, like this. Except you can't. Got him. Spider mine. All right, probe sees the army. All right, chat, follow me here. I have an idea. I have an idea of what you do. You build a pylon here, right? Shield battery, shield battery, shield battery, shield battery. And then you just come in here and you dance around the natural like Mew does with your carriers. And then when they get hurt, you just kind of retreat them back and you click on the shield batteries. And you keep like just a couple of goons or zealots here or something. So that way if he tries to push up there, you have a chance to hold while your army comes in. I am You're welcome. I am revolutionizing Brood War with StarCraft 2 strategies. Look, the fact of the matter is it works. All right? And the other fact of the matter is it would be funny as shit. I'm going to try that in a CPL game. Don't try me. I'm 100% playing Protoss in CPL 10, and I'm 100% doing that in one of my games, at least. D-Web, D-Web. D-Web. So much of the Terran Army is just standing there watching. The Terran Army's favorite position is, in fact, cameraman. We can confirm after these events. Dude, Doubter's in absolute shambles. We have one carrier that's kind of hurt here. It's in the yellow health, but he's in there. Oh, that one got... Whoop. Good targeting from the Goliath, but there's just so much carrier here. Doesn't matter. You literally just can't kill it. There's too much. GG is in fact called after that fight. And Y2 Kid with the full-on Bonus moment. GG's. Protoss literally can do anything, and it's disgusting. I wonder if there's a build where I can proxy a Stargate in someone's main. Like, how fast can I get up to a one-base Stargate to proxy something and proxy a carrier in someone's base? I'm going to workshop that one. Could you imagine you don't scout the corner of your base for whatever reason and just a carrier floats in and you're like, the fuck? Guys, am I truly the Protoss that Protoss needs? Am I going to save the Protoss race one shitty build at a time? I'm a tiny dancer. No. You know, I'm a joker. I'm a smoker. I'm a bit of a midnight toker. That's how I view myself. Hold me closer, Tony Danza. I'm in the player slot, and Y2's like, no, you gotta play, Like, no, I'm not playing against Javier. I will literally get flattened. It will not be close. I am actually bad at the game. Yeah, if anyone was curious, yeah, I'm not good at the game. Especially my ZVT is super weak. That's the first thing I'll admit. It's because I hate playing mutas, which means that my ZVT is super weak because I don't play the meta. And that's a fuck you, Bonnet. Oh, off to a solid start in the top or bottom left-hand side. Okay, you guys are getting shift tabbed. You chose yellow and gold. Fuck you guys. We have Y2 Kid with the blue probes. Bottom right. This guy hates Boneth. Give it up for Javier. Poor goat. Guys, can you believe it? The Terran player hates Boneth. Just disrespectful these days. All the Terrans, man. You know, more people actually seem to be filtering in for CSL today. I wonder if that's because that I smoke weed, and they're all like, "Huh, that's cool." Is that why everyone's clicking today? They're like, "Huh, I wonder what this is." Oh shit! It says he smokes weed and swears. Get me in there. Oh no, this is another copyright strike video. All right. Remind me after the game. Remind me after the game. All right. Trom T20. Guys, he's summoning the Terminator. What's the overlap there? I don't know, but it's the first thing that came to mind, so that's what he's doing. All right, come on. Did you see the SCV? Roll a D20. All right. I got this one. No, that's my ear tips. I've got this sack of dice. I've got this sack of dice. And I've got this sack of dice. And these are just my desk dice. These dice and my dice roller literally live on my desk so I can play D&D at my table if I need to. Like if I used to do D&D over Discord. So like these live here just for that. Also, I rolled a 5. But also, it's really great for DMing. I just having dice and stuff that I can just be like, oh, what's this going to look like? You know? All right. Man with gun versus man with energy blades, unfortunately. I've played Halo, and trust me, I've killed enough elites to know that man with gun is better than man with sword. Look, the sword is scary. The shotgun is the real weapon in Halo, let me tell you. All right. If we're going to compound niche memes on niche memes, there's a Stargate meme about Halo. Oh, this is not good. These poor men with guns. Man with bigger gun is doing good. Unfortunately, bigger gun is bigger good. But there's a scene in Stargate where if you watch Stargate, you'll understand. But if you haven't, I'll try and explain it. One of the guys, Jack O'Neill, he has one of the alien guns, and it's not like accurate. It's more meant to like scare and things. I love me some Atlantis. But he's like, this is a weapon of fear, and he like takes it and he fires it, and it kind of spreads out. And he picks up his P90. He's like, this is a weapon of war. And he shows how accurate it is. Because also, first of all, the P90 is just a great piece of engineering. I do love me a good P90. Oh, got him, boys. Yo, Mutiler. But the meme is he holds up the staff weapon. He's like, this is a weapon of fear, but it's an energy sword. It's like, and this is a weapon of war. It's the Halo shotgun. That was a lot of explanation for a very simple meme. You're welcome. Dude, Stargate? So the earlier seasons of Stargate are definitely low-budget sci-fi shows. But at one point, at like I'd say seasons 4 or 5, it starts like really just playing on itself, where it's like, all right, are we really being... It does like the supernatural thing where it's, you know, just a bit fun and stuff. Yeah. No, Carter actually does it. Carter fucking cuts the tree, like cuts the rope off, basically. But yeah, that scene, so good. Hello? Hello? Also, Mutiler, yeah, it's 1800 MMR tourney. I don't remember your exact MMR, but yeah. If nothing else, you're welcome to off race. But yeah, fucking, I love me some Stargate. Yeah. Look, it's open. It's every month. Next month's going to be a little bit weird. I actually don't know if I'm running one next month because we will have the Chat Star LAN. So I think the LAN might take the place of our monthly tournament. But I'm not certain yet because I know a lot of people can't make the LAN, and that kind of feels unfair. And also, it would really fuck up the numbering. I'd have to actually just skip a Brood War one because then it would be CSL SC220 would happen next month and Brood War 20 wouldn't. So Brood War 20 would just never happen because I would just go 21 and 21, 22 and 22. So I actually don't know what I want to do. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Or maybe you're right, Shafto. Maybe that was the one where Neil shoots. Cause I'm thinking of the scene where Carter shoots, but maybe maybe Jack does shoot the first time. Maybe you're right. The more I think about it, the more I think I'm wrong. All right, scans, sees third base. Beautiful. Money scan. Ching, 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 ching. Money scan. Oh, ooh, this could hurt. If Protoss loses like 2 or 3 goons to the tank fire, like dives in a little too deep, gets wrecked by tanks, and then all of a sudden a bio ball shows up and just, vroom. You know, this could be real dangerous. Let's see. With this build, I think you get 5 tanks in your bio ball. I think that's the build, but we might actually end up having more because his barracks are still coming online. And we're only producing medics right now. So we might actually end up at 7 tanks, I think, is the other option if you push later. I don't know. Where's Vaclavsa when I need him? He's an expert in shit like this. This is his bread and butter. All right, there's the Citadel. All right. That's a goon army for sure. But look at them men with guns. Ba, ba, da. Da, 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 da. Come on, where's Terran 2? The best Terran song. Right, guys? Everyone loves Terran 2. Right, chat? Terran 2, our beloved Terran music. Templar Archives coming on up here. And Stargate. All right, at this point, Y2Kid sees this. He's like, now wait just a fucking moment. What? Hot? Or what? All right, man. Ooh, reinforcements getting intercepted here. But Tank's on the high ground. Oh, never mind. Goons are just not going to engage into it. Get some free reinforcements. All right, we're pushing forward. Send it. All right. Oh, my God. We don't kill either. Oh, we kill one of the observers at least. Oh, here we go, chat. The last stand of these men. Can they hold their position? Go, man. Go, man with gun. Man with gun. GG. Game 5. Game 5. Game 5. Let's go. On the back of a huge bio push. Damn. Damn. What a series, guys. Game 5. Okay, so Shafto, fun facts. All right. Some fun facts for you here. So yes, they canned Atlantis for Stargate Universe. I have nothing against Universe. I just watched it and didn't get into it. It's one of those things that was just like, it's not bad. I just kind of like didn't really like catch on it, right? However, what I will say is also they did continue Stargate Universe. They released it as comics. So if you I don't remember where they are at, but a lot of the story arcs that they already had written for Universe have been made into comics. So you can find them and you can read them. They're not, obviously it's not as good as having a fully produced show, but you've already read them. That's my guy. This is my guy, you know? 5 Predator Claw guys are 1 very balanced shooty boy. Ooh, it's gonna have to be the shooty boy, I think. Man with gun. I put my gun back in the living room. Well, technically my handgun's back there, but like my rifle's in the living room, so I can't be man with gun. Unfortunately, I can't be Steve. Okay, yeah, the shaky cam, understandable. That might have been why I didn't. That might have been why I couldn't watch it. Honestly, this is the same issue I've always had with Star Trek. Like that is, like I don't get me wrong. I can watch me some Star Trek. Picard season 3. Am I right? Or Strange New Worlds. Like new Star Trek, outside of like the actual like mainline Star Trek, all the rest of Star Trek coming out right now is actually good. Like they have one really bad series, which is unfortunately just like the title series, and then they have Strange New Worlds, which is banging. Lower Decks, which is hilarious. And now Picard Season 3, which is fantastic. I haven't finished Picard Season 3. Don't spoil it, please. But I am enjoying the fuck out of it. But yeah, that was one of the main things that I've always had issues with Stargate or Star Trek is just this, the incredible use of shaky cam, you know? Oh. My buddy's a huge BSG. Oh. Hang on 1 second. I need to send a singular Snapchat. All right, chat, this is my buddy Connor. I'm Snapchatting him right now. Hi, Connor. This is welcome to chat. This is where we were talking about Stargate Universe, Stargate Atlantis, BSG, one of your favorites. We've got, Universe. Where was it? What else do we have going on here? Yeah, we were talking Star Trek as well. Too bad you never hang out, bastard. All right, there you go. This is how you harass your best friends. Trust me, guys, I'm a professional best friend. All right. Guys, game number 5. This is our last game of the semi. And then I don't know if we heard from Naki yet? Has he posted in the Discord or anything? Or are we just we'll move straight to finals if we haven't heard from him. But let me take a drink here. Spawning here in the bottom right hand side with the brown SCVs. Give it up for Havior. Bringing it to game 5, baby. And his opponent, the Protoss player. So, I mean, should easy win. Give it up for Y2 Kid. Also, 69. Nice. Still my favorite thing I've ever found on this map is just yeah, it says 69. It's the funny number. Actually, fun fact, the pylon heart emoji that we have, heart, that was made on I did that on this map. It's actually like, I think I did it like right here. Or is it like right here? Yeah, if you look at the pylon heart, it is like right here. All right, we got a gas steal, folks. Of course we do. Protoss. No, he's doing the forbidden build, guys. We're doing the forbidden build. Oh, yeah, because there's a line. I did it right here. There you go. This is where it was. Guys, it's the forbidden build. Get your salt out, chat. Terran's in shambles. Terran's in literal shambles. Gas steal into Nexus first. I can hear Artosis screaming from here. He lives at the edge of Canada. I live in Oklahoma. I can hear him from here. Artosis is like, there's something wrong in the universe. 12 Nexus gas steal. Hey. Look. Not promising anything. Look, I'm not promising anything. All I am saying is that he has said that he wants to go if he can. You know? You will do that as you will. He has also specifically rated me twice to talk about the LAN while I'm streaming on Wednesdays, which now kind of feels like I'm kind of stuck into streaming on Wednesdays, so I'm about to be like a 5-day-a-week streamer. Man, life is weird. So, because obviously I'm not giving up Tuesdays and Thursdays, because I really like my casting on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Although I'm running out of things to cast. CPL needs to start up again real quick. But, so there's that. And then Wednesdays, I'm probably just going to ladder and play meme games like BGH, FFAs, and shit. That was actually so much fun. And it seems like chat really enjoyed those. Doing like all random FFA on BGH. That was a good time. So I think we'll do some more of those. Friday nights, I'm probably going to start casting KSL for StarCraft 2. That is the Korean StarLeague. That was started by Dave Testa and Chicken Man when GSL absolutely cut everything. Yeah, I know there's more NSL coming, but it's just like, man, Mutiler. I make a lot of content these days. I don't realize how much I do until I realize I need more and more replays, and I'm like, I need more replays. Shit. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Is I have created a beast too big for myself, you know. But what was I saying? Yeah. So Friday night's KSL sends a freaking screwed over GSL. The community has stepped forward to help save that. I've thought about that. I have thought about that. But I think my little shtick is that I do the community games, right? I'm currently trying that out because I've been doing the BSL 2v2s actually on Fridays because I always do 2v2 Friday. And so I've been trying it out, and it honestly, I don't know if it's the games that I've chosen or if it's just like the draw isn't there because it's not what I normally cast, but they have not been as successful. To be fair, I'd have to actually really sit down and do a bit more of a deep dive to say that truly one way or the other, but it seems like they don't do as well. The other thing to consider is my 2v2s tend to be slower burns, so we can talk YouTube analytics here. After the game, I can pull up all of the stats and stuff because it's all on that monitor right there, that tab. Yo, Fishy, thank you for the follow. My voice is like dead right now for some reason. I actually have not announced a map pool yet, which is kind of bad by me, but it's probably going to be a hybrid of this and BSL. So it'll probably it might skew closer to BSL maps, but I know that enough people are complaining about them that I might not do that. It's just one of those things, you know. But yeah, I admittedly I'm kind of bad about that. If Suri has any ideas, because I'm sure Suri has seen all the comments and complaints. Like, Zergs especially have been complaining a lot about the BSL map pool. And people like Hawk are the people I'm trying to get to come, so... Mutilar, are you coming, by the way? Also, we went into Reaver Tech. This is about to get really interesting. Also, sorry guys, I feel like I'm kind of all over the place today. But maybe I'm not more over the place than normal. You can let me know. But I kind of feel it today. Oh, it would have been great to have you here. The BSL Chobo champion bringing it home. Man shows up, wins BSL, shows up to the LAN, wins the chat StarLeague. It would have been iconic. I just had a great idea. Sorry, I just had a really funny idea for something that needs to happen later. Oh, we get it through. Oh, it definitely got loaded back up. That one is not going to glitch through. Dud. He's doing it again. He's doing the bio build again, but Reavers are... Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, my God. Why two kids in shambles, but also those poor men just sat there and took it. But yeah, but now you just Reaver. Because all you need is a Reaver and you hold this push, basically. So it's kind of sad that he lost it, but I think you could at least have a Reaver out and ready to help hold before he gets across. Ow. Alright, guys, I had a meme. You know, I'll save it after the fight. We're building up to a fight here. I'll save this. This is the idea I had and was laughing about. But yeah, we'll cover it here in a minute after this fight does or doesn't happen. Oh, bleeding off two tanks, though, is a terrible way to start this fight. I don't like this engagement for Javier at all. I think he's going to have to take this a lot slower than he wants to, and that's not great. This is meant to be one of those pushes where you just kind of show up and just blitzkrieg them, right? But unfortunately, Javier's trying to go through the Maginot line here. He's made the mistake. All right, goons are popping. But Marines are popping much, much, much faster. I mean, we are bleeding out a lot more goons than we realistically should be in a push like this. But yeah. GG. Well played. Unfortunately, the bio does not take it in game 5. GG's. Okay. So all right. Y2, what a champion. All right. All right, Y2, we are going to roll right into the finals since Naka is still AFK, it seems. I figure if you're fine with it, we can take like a 5-something minute break. So that way you definitely need a little bit of this right now. I can tell after that game, right? So yeah. Chat, we're going to take 5 minutes. I'm going to spend some of that talking, so don't worry. It's not going to be just ad. But, so unfortunately, yeah, so Naka had to drop. Unfortunately, real life showed up at his doorstep, and he had to leave. So, unfortunately, that semi won't get to get played, but that's why I'm doing my best here. We're going to let him just roll into 3rd place here, and we're just going to push 3rd place back here. You know? I'm actually going to go ahead and update that. There we are. We'll go ahead and submit that. Yeah, he was actually up a point too. Rip. So, all right. I have an idea. I don't have enough time. They have a dog that they share. And apparently she decided that she wanted to groom the dog while she was at his house. And he got stuck into that. But I don't have enough time to get a trophy, right? Because I totally didn't even think about one as like a trophy for winning Chat Starland. So I just had a really dumb idea. Is that I'm going to get a mug, and on it would just print, I won Chat Starland, and all I got was this mug. Like the lowest effort, like fucking Microsoft, like word art type shit on there. And that's it. That's like what you win, right? What do you guys think? Let me know. I mean, to be fair, I think it's one. Who the fuck starts counting off with their thumb? That's disgusting. One, it fits the theme, right? Of like this scrappy event that's like really just not taking itself too seriously, right? It kind of fits the theme, right? 2, you get a trophy. You get something at least for winning, right? And 3, I think it's just hilarious. 1, 2. Well, technically the thumb is 1, all right? So I actually, the more I think about it, the more I know why I did that. You can count binary on your fingers. You can count in binary on your fingers. Fun fact. Hi, I do networking. I work a lot in binary. Well, you have to for certs and shit. Once you're actually in networking, the binary doesn't really matter anymore. But if you're counting binary on your fingers, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and technically 0. Index, middle. Okay, I see that. I can see that. But yeah, so if you need 4 or something, let me tell you. I actually had to memorize it for a high school class. Like, my teacher tried to force us to memorize it, and no one could except me. And then I got into college, and they're like, oh, yeah, do this. And I'm like, you mean this? And they're like, oh, shit, you already know it. 2, 4, 8. Sorry, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 31. Yeah. You can argue that you can do 32 as your closed fist, depending on what you need, right? I was always taught that this is 0, right? Yeah, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I've seen it used as 32 if you needed to count to 32 for whatever reason, but yeah. I was always taught just use as 0. All right, guys. I actually kind of need a snack. Well, guess what? 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I need a snack. That rhymed. I'm going to get some Chips Ahoy. I'll be right back. All right. I feel better. All right. Hey, Frosty. My tummy is all sorts of happy now for my hashtag not sponsored cookies. Actually, I'm going to... Also, to make sure that I don't just keep eating these, I'm going to just put those under something. 5. All right. I've got a thing. Let me show you guys the thing. Oh, wow, that scaled up quite a bit. All right, so I was telling you guys that we're going to have a banner, right, for sale. And let me show you. The banner is honestly probably my favorite piece of merch. I am ordering one extra specifically so I can keep one no matter what. So that way if they all get sold, I get to keep one. It's one of these. Look at it, guys. Imagine this. You show up to a land in North America. How often do those happen, right? You buy this, keep it for all time. It's got the grommets in there so you can hang it however you see fit. Got all the info on it. Yeah, hey, the bot even gets it. But yeah, I think I'm going to put it like right there on the wall, basically. But yeah, so this is the only piece of merch we actually have done and ready yet. So take that as you will, but I really like it. They are not cheap. That's the biggest problem. What? They want me to pick a map? But yeah, so there will be like, I think there will be no more than 5 of those banners in existence. Because, oh my god. Like, shirts are expensive, but you can make margin on shirts. I really can't justify a lot of margin on that without being, like, rude. I pick. Why do they make me pick the maps? Bastards know that I don't remember all the map names. All right. So what did they ban? Make them ban until they get a map. Radiance and no Desert Rose. They banned my favorite. All right. All right. Yeah, I could be more strict on like the banning, but it's like as long as the players agree, I don't really care, honestly. That's more of my concern is that the players just agree on how it's happening, right? I'm just excited to have the banners. We're gonna have a bunch of stickers, t-shirts for days. I do need to double check though because I want back printings and everything keeps defaulting it to printing on the front. And who the fuck wants a logo on the front of their shirt? I want them like they go on the back of your shirt. Well, I guess a lot of shirts do front print, but I don't know. To me, that just seems boring. I'm more of a back print kind of guy. But I guess I'm weird. My only regret is I didn't get to show you that message. Right before when the countdown timer hit 1, Exile sent a message, and all it said was, "I need to win Chat Starland so I can get the Brown Brew Cup." And I don't know why, but that just absolutely broke me there. All right, spawning here, bottom left-hand side, guys. I didn't do the scoreboard at all. I'm a professional. See, look at this. And you know what? Even more generously. Finals. Win 2K versus Exile. There we are. Go ahead and predict on that. I think you guys will enjoy those prediction names. All right, Overpool. Yeah, nice little Overpool here. Gateway first. Okay. This might get a little aggressive. They're both scouting the same base. That's romantic. What if we both scouted the wrong base together? I don't think there's anything else I need to plug, guys. Is there any questions you guys have for me about the LAN or Chat StarLeague in general? I can't think of anything else that I need to like cover for you guys, at least at this point. There's more news coming, but oh, I'm gonna have to actually set that up. Oh, okay. All right, Lings are here. Probe gets in, sees it's happening. It's fine. All right, Lings are gonna go out. Zealot's gonna return home, play defensively. Where are you going, Mr. Drone? Yeah, he's going to go take the other main. Yeah, he's 100% taking the other main. Oh. Oh, he doesn't drop the forge. That's going to let him in. No. Okay. They bobbed to the left. That was a mistake. They probably could have gotten into the main there. But more Lings are coming. He goes for the Nexus. How greedy can you be? This is the man who went gas block or gas steal into a 12 Nexus. God, these greedy Protoss players, man. They can't keep getting away with this. All right, third base taken in the natural here. Ideal spot. Dude, honestly. All right. Oh. Oh, he really wants that probe. Oh, he's going to get that probe. Oh, yeah, by the way, Siri, are you coming to the LAN? I know you weren't sure before, but I haven't actually double-checked with you. You going to be there? Show up, cast some games, hang out with nerds, drink excessively. All right, a drone that was rallied up here, not sent back yet, got. Looks like a couple Lings maybe. A single Zealot forcing the drone pull from the natural. Damn, what a shame. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to have another one. Oh, that was great work. Zealot comes in, is like, ooh, free kill. Look. Not announcing anything yet. For legal reasons. But also, if anyone else has any venues that they know of, anywhere, that they think are good places that come with PCs and like... So the thing about mid lane, right, is that it's a PC bar. They've got 24 PCs, so we can do whatever we want there, right? If you know a place that's got PCs and ideally is like just a nice place, let me know. I'll look into it. we can hold more land. It's just, one, we got to want it. And two, we got to have a place for it. All right. Stargate's up, so we'll see Corsairs. Citadel almost done. XL just happily droning up. Hitting that drone button. Spire. Bit over halfway done here. Pretty close in on done, actually. Corsair should just get the scout off in time before the Scourge pop. Yeah. Is he going to play Mutas? I don't see any other tech. You missed us talking about Star Trek. You missed us talking about Stargate. This is the man that we sent the Snapchat to, by the way. Fuck this guy right here in chat. Fuck that guy right there. All right. Nice wall here with Hydra Den, Evo Chamber, and the Hatchery. That's what you get for being busy. You miss out on all the fun stuff. Look, I ain't moved. You know where I live. Oh, Connor, I got to talk to you about August. I might be staying with you for a weekend. I don't know if I'm going to get an Airbnb or if I'm going to stay with you and then ride in. I haven't actually figured that out yet. Yeah, no, he hasn't actually scouted this since the beginning. Oh, Connor, right? You know I'm up for that. All right, well, we got one zealot. Oh, you know what? Halo is actually the perfect comment because the whole reason that we got on Stargate is we were talking about Halo, and I was talking about the meme where O'Neill holds up the staff weapon and goes, "This is a weapon of fear," and then he holds up the shotgun and is like, "This is a weapon of war." Yeah, so we'll do that after the finals. If you're back, yeah, we'll do that. See you later, baby cakes. No, I'll get it. Life happens, my man. Can't really do much about it. I mean, it's actually better that she showed up early because we were able to just kind of like rejigger things and just keep moving. If she showed up like during the middle of the third place, it would be a lot harder, you know? Or even worse, the finals, you know? Assuming you won the series. Big assumption. No, it all worked out probably for the best. All right, Ling just scouting around, checking for other bases. Big ball of hate here, ready to ruin your day. All right. Both players just content to sit back and macro here for a bit. Understandable. All right, the Corsairs have come. Ooh, they're like, this is awkward. Next, I was like, yeah, this is definitely awkward. Get the fuck out of here. Shoo, go. All right, big Protoss force coming down. Scourge see this all. They see the Zealot Archon coming on in. All right, we do have some good SimCity here, though. Oop. Oh, my God. They just delete Overlords. It's not even fair. Guys, I relate to this personally, where they just have 6 Overlords ruining your, or 6 Corsairs ruining your day. This is something I relate way too much to. No, wait around and live. We'll do the live cast since you're here. That was if you didn't show up by the end. But since you're here, it's fine. Actually, I say that. I'll let you know. Because I actually do have to, like, hard end at 4:30. And it's currently 2:45. So it might be just a cast later. But just hang out for a little bit. We'll see. Or it might be you guys can just play anyway. That now, if it works for you, then I just cast it later. But yeah, I kind of have, like, a hard stop at 4:30. Yeah, unfortunately, my gig got... Well, it's not that my gig got moved up an hour. It's that my boss with the gear had to be there an hour earlier than we were expecting. So I normally had to end at, like, 5:30, and now I have to end at 4:30, right? Life happens sometimes. All right. If these guys finish at a reasonable time, we'll see about it. If they end by like 3:30, so we'll give this. If the series is like less than 45 minutes long, we'll do it. If not, then we'll just say you guys can play whenever works for you, and I'll cast it later from replays. He just walks in and steals the overlords. All right, third base coming on up for Protoss. Zerg's fourth is done. Not quite operational yet. He's still dealing with the fact that he's losing overlords every 30 seconds, but that's just kind of how life go. Yeah, I am kind of sad that we didn't get to see that. Honestly, I think that had a lot of potential. To be fair, casting Y2 Kid in Havior, that was a series. That was a banger of a series, but I am kind of sad we got robbed of you in Exile. I'm sorry, Paka, I should say. We got robbed of Paka in Exile. Mr. the Paka. All right, Hive is coming on up here. It's a relatively passive game from both players. It's Mr. Dr. Professor the Naka to you, or the Paka. So, I wonder, because obviously my name is AIRN, right? I usually just go by Aaron. But if I switch to Protoss, like just for CPL or something, it's like PIRN. It's Pern. I don't know if I like that nearly as much. Paco was taken. Your evil twin brother already took it. ARP. ARP. Make a new ID, AirPods. Well, yeah, obviously, you got to come up with a new ID, but it's like you have Fonger, right? Fonger has Zonger and Ponger. Yeah, yeah, but you're this thing called Creative, and I am this thing called Not. Oh, yeah, and Wronger. Yeah, see? Naka's now got Paka. We could have Taka. Taka would work. Yeah, see? Raka. Honestly, Raka's... I kind of can get behind that. Dude. Fonger, stop being good at the game. King Doodler. Somehow I believe that. Fonger, somehow I absolutely believe that. Oh, I hear smack talk. Protoss trying to grab 4 bases here, and this is dangerous for Zerg. If XL doesn't do anything about this, Protoss on 4 bases, you can't push in here. You won't be able to push up here. You're going to have to push through the middle. And he's just going to be, his whole army's going to be set here. Like, this is not good. We're going to have to do something soon. Defiler Mountain's coming up here, so we can just try and hold off long enough to get Plague out and everything. That's a play, but it also is just going to give Protoss a lot of power. Oh, the double kill. All right, here comes more reinforcements. A lot of lurkers from the side, a lot of lurkers from the other side. Ah, they're not burrowing, chat. No, their move command. No. I mean, to be fair, every command's a move command for a lurker. Well, yeah, that's what we call not great. I don't think Orange Fart Cloud is quite enough to save here, actually. Yeah, we're working on it. This is a union job if I've ever seen one. Oh my god, that storm. Dude, there's so many Protosses. The good news is that the Protosses are finally starting to get good, so they have to start off-racing as other things. So that is helping a little bit. All right, here we go. Dark Swarm. 80 supply, Dark Swarm, and a Dream. No, you hate to see this. This is terrible. Random. So the problem with random is that while statistically, yes, you probably could, you know, random until you're and show you're under 1800. There's going to be that time where you get your main race twice in a row and ruin someone's day. Because it's happened. The time Love Snow played random and got Terran almost every... he got Terran like half the time. And it made everyone so pissed because he's, you know, 2100. Yeah, so that is the main issue. Like I said, I've allowed it. It's just so many people have complained that I just, in good faith, can't allow it anymore, right? Well, yeah. But I think he didn't roll Terran much. No, you know what it is? He threw. He threw at the end. Because I remember this conversation specifically. Is that Love Snow, they got to game 5 and it was a TVT and he was just like doing meme builds. He like didn't really care. And I asked him about it later. He's like, I didn't know there was money on the line, so I didn't play seriously. All right, Zerg's trying to take this base. Protoss doesn't like that very much. But yeah, so that was a Love Snow moment. But yeah, there was also... Yeah, I just try not to let randoms in. Like I would let anyone who's... If you're below 1800 on all races, you can random, right? If you think, like if, like, Y2 Kid could play random if he wanted to. Yeah, we plagued an Archon, baby. Let's go. I don't know. This is the problem with tournament hosting is there's always another edge case, you know? Yeah, I mean... So the thing is that I think one of the fun things that can happen in CSL, right, is you have... Say you have, just for example, Ponger and Fear playing like Zerg or something, right? Say somehow they make it to the finals, right? At both off racing. The option's there if they both want to play their main race and have like an absolute fight against each other. And like, nah, okay, if you and Ponger went up against each other and you both wanted to play main races, like I would allow it. But like in the confines of the rest of the tournament, I wouldn't. But like knowing two off racers playing against each other. Damn. Oh man, there's a lot of shit talking happening. You know what? Maybe after we hit the perhaps after we do the Nom threesome that I'm planning, which is a show match series between a few guys. We might have to do like a show match between you guys. Hell yeah. One Ling survived. Damn. Rip Fonger. But yeah, we'll see about that. I kind of enjoy the show matches that we've been having with like Love Snow and that. I would 100%, set up a few of those here and there. Ultras have hit. Make Muta profit. True. Oh, this Evo chamber has to die. F's in the chat for the Evo chamber. That definitely probably has to die here for this to be any sort of reasonable. I mean, I think if you move the Lings, I think they can get out here, but they're just going to absolutely derp on each other. Make another Nidus. True. Alright, so our biggest issue here is that Exile's at 110 supply. And kind of broke. Y2 Kid is maxed in fucking living life large. They cannot fit. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking like it. Oh, how long until he realizes? How long until he realizes, chat? That's the real question. Yep, there it is. The fact that you can just look at that and know how many pixels is there. That's just, it's one of those things that'll always boggle my brain in like the most impressive ways. Alright, Protoss on 3-2-2. Zerg on 2-3 here. 5-3 if you're an ultra, or 2-5 if you're an ultra. Storm Egg! Alright, so I have one issue with this. Ultras are kind of useless against Protoss, in my opinion. Like, Protoss has too many things that actually hit hard. Like, Terran doesn't, right? Well, you got Siege Tanks, sure. You got Spider Mines, sure. Those are much easier to deal with. The Goon fucking hit slaps. The Archon slaps. If they go reverse slap. If they go carriers, they just laugh at you because they fly. They might not kill you quickly, but you're not going to do much else except take damage. Which, if they go carriers, we have a whole bigger issue, but, Yeah. Hey, look at this. The cannon's just ripping them apart. Let's just say that game 1 looking pretty good for Y2 Kid. I mean, 2-3 cracklings are pretty good, but against 3-2-3, man's even got shield upgrades, guys. Oh, Plagued Archon dies. Was it because of the plague? Plague champ. Oh, there's a good emote idea. Get a Defiler doing a PogChamp face. Like, just draw it up, and then it's Plague Champ. Oh, hello. Reaver good unit. He's got 7 kills. And 0 fucks. And 0 scarabs, actually. Well, that was unfortunate for the Reaver. Oh, this base is actually in a lot of trouble. Pardon me. Interesting. Yeah. Alright. Dude, this is an Archon party. Bad news is that Hydras are actually kind of good against Archons. Good news is he doesn't have a whole lot of Hydras. Yeah, there's like... He's got a dozen Archons here just about. There's 11. Yeah. Attacking into this base is just painful to watch. Oh, not the Defilers. I mean, yeah, if Exiled stops like just throwing armies away, I mean, there's a chance of choking him out. But also, he's on like sex workers. Yeah, there's like a dozen drones in this base total. There's like 3 here. Yeah, the SCV. True. Big true. All right. Get some shots on the shuttle. Dude, have you ever seen an SCV fight? Like, they are tanky boys. Oh! That was not nearly as bad as it could have been. But they all explode anyway. Actually, supply depots are only fans because they have the fans in them. Yeah, supply depots are only fans. All right. Oh, send it into the main. No, he's not going to send it in. That definitely needed some scarabs there. Oh, lurker drop into storm. Oh, I know that feeling way too well. You're like, oh, look at me, guys. I got a cool drop. And then they just fucking storm. And it's all dead. What does he have? He's got the scarab damage upgrade, guys. Guys, they're doing 25 extra damage. I love how instead of like bringing an observer in or like, oh, he did bring an observer in. All right, never mind. I'll shut up. Fuck me. That's cool. All right, Zerg is setting up to take this base. And the thing is that Zerg is starving out well before Protoss is. Like this is yeah, we are at critical levels for Zerg at this point. Whoa, look at that micro, chat. Look at that micro. Oh, no, yeah, they can. If it hits while they're moving, yeah. Because of how splash damage calculates. Dude, Y2 Kid is buying the next game right now. Like, he's got enough money, he's going to just roll it into next game. And just start with like 3,000 resources. And having zealots at all these bases, the moment you try and kill it so that we can take it, his army's just like, oh, bring the army in. He's still just contently mining off of this one base. He hasn't used the Corsairs in a while. He's kind of forgotten about them. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Scheisse 9. He's going to mine out, and then he's going to remax 3 more times before he's out of money. Honestly, if he just took these Corsairs and just shift-clicked A-move them around the map, they would generate infinite value. Like, just shift A-move them around the map and let them do their thing. Alright, this base is absolutely toasted. No, Fear's not playing today. He wasn't able to make it. Plague-oo! Yeah, it's funny because Y2 is actually just a Protoss player. So you think he'd play Protoss like Protoss. Oh, we don't storm observers? That feels illegal. Do we save the game right now and resume it from replay with you two? Yeah, about that. Alright, leave the free overlord, it's fine. Corsairs will get it. Yeah, this is looking like a you guys can play whenever you like kind of thing. Sometime ideally this week. All right, yeah. Good luck, guys. GLHFs, boys. Rip my 2 active chatters. Bye. Bye, chat activity. Sorry, start talking to yourself. It's a bit of an aggressive lurker egg placement. Fortunately, yeah, that's not going to work. We're building drones for bases we don't have. Have you ever heard the definition of insanity? I think you could send it in one of these nets and still win. Like, honestly. Like, you throw away your army, and then you just remax instantly, right? Maybe you drop down a couple more gateways so you have a bit better remaxing power, but you've got the bank for it. You might as well send it. Yeah. No, these guys are not going to do anything for the rest of the game. Don't worry. They are retired. All right, Zuri's at 60 supply and some sort of dream. Starting to feel a bit more like a nightmare. It is a good day to retire. You see, the issue is they've been drinking, and now that they've been drinking, they can't technically fly. You know, the law and everything is legalities and bullshit. There's one lurker here that's here to deny expansions. He got him. It only took 4 shots. Oh, shit. I didn't check. But at least 1. All right. Now he's long distance mining. He's literally unable to mine anywhere. Oh, yeah. Look at that path. All right, mate. Yeah, GG's. GG, well played. All right. Protoss off to a great start. What do you guys think? Is it OP or is it just Protoss? Huh. Nice. Drink some water, my man. Drink water. Water's important. I mean, so are Pokemon, but. All right, there we are. Game number 2 is on the way up. There we are. Oh, yeah. Just the perfect time of day to walk outside. I accidentally hit create instead of join. I'm stupid. I am stupid. I am stupid. I am so very... I'm so stupid. Ow. All right. We'll send it in a bit. All right, here we go. In the bottom left-hand side with the yellow probes, give it up for Y2 Kid. Or more better, win 2 Kid. Because he won. And his opponent in the top right-hand side. He's got his own path. Guys, it's the path of exile. I can already hear the copyright coming. Can you hear that in the distance? Lawyers. All right. What do you do? Gateway first again? Remember, he did open Gateway first last game. He also just has a habit of just being aggressive, so. And he's in the Gateway spot. He's doing the Gateway, guys. $12 next. Send it in. Alright, this is way too far away to sit. God, I need a new chair. This chair is falling apart. Dude, if someone 12 nexts me, you're definitely getting link flooded. Just fucking bet every dollar you got. I'm going to build nothing but links, and I'm going to ruin your day. I mean, to be fair, if I queue against the Protoss, I'm probably just link flooding you anyway, so like. Well, straight into Forge is actually a reasonable response, right? Because you'll get 2 cannons up and you can hold anything that Terran or Zerg can throw at you. So it is a reasonable response. It's just you don't have tech. So it's, yeah, so it's a trade-off, right? Exactly. Trade-offs. Everything in StarCraft is a battle of trade-offs. Well, you get this, but it costs you this. $12 Nexus into Proxy 2 Gate. Yeah, so you do 12 Nexus, Forge, Cannon, right? Pylon, Gateway. Write that down. Definitely not something I'm going to use at some point. No, sorry, Bob. Alright. Exile just going to go ahead and posture out here. Y2 getting his base up. Dude. Back in the day, right? So, obviously, like, it tracks how fast you're going. And if you're going too fast, it, like, you're in a car. You can't cheat us like that. But if you're going slow enough in a car, you totally can. And at one point we were driving through our village in like the backest of back streets in the village, right? Where you maybe see one car a day type of place. And we just went like 10 miles an hour through like the entire village, just racking up Pokestops. And if someone came up, we would just slap the four-ways on and pull over a little bit. Ah, the good old days. Oh, I see where this is going. How many Pokestops are there? How many gyms? Dude, I worked at a gym. It was great. Oh, oh God. Where's my Pokemon go? Oh, I have to... It offloaded, so I have to re-download it. Alright, so... Yeah, I'll shoot it to you. That's exactly what I was pulling it up for. But, back in the day, right? So I used to work at a museum, which was a gym. Oh, no! Okay, this is a great way to throw. One cannon and nothing in the wall. Oh, God. This is what my wet dreams are made of. Like, before I go to bed every night, this is what I think of. Just getting stuff like that done. Ah, that was hot. I'm back with this. He's already set up for 3-hatch Hydra. There's nothing... No Hydra's out yet, though. There's no way of stopping this Corsair from getting its first kill. I think it was closer to 5. I'm pretty sure that was closer to 5. Don't quote me. Oh, got him. All right, there we are. Finally got Pokemon Go set up again. It's for a very important reason. Oh yeah, no, this is instantly bad for him. All right, so I pulled this up just so I could remember a very specific event. When they first added legendaries to gyms, right? Remember back in the day when they so they first added legendaries to gyms where you're like, oh, we're doing a raid, and you show up and you know, like everyone battles it. Well, obviously I worked at a gym and almost all of us on staff played Pokemon Go. So there was one time there was a Lugia. There was a Lugia spawn, okay? And so Lugia spawns were like, oh, okay. And I walk into the back hall, right? Because I'm on front desk, and I'm like, all right, it's slow. I'm going to walk into the back hall. Dude. And so I go in, I open the door, and there's my manager and the manager of one of the other departments, both sitting there with Pokemon Go out, and I just closed the door. It's like, I closed the door, and we all just kind of huddle in the corner. And so we beat Lugia, right? And we all get the 15 Pokeballs. Because we're all just good like that. Give or take, yeah. Well, not anymore. He actually grabbed him. Good on him. So, we're doing it, and I get popped a shiny Lugia. So first of all, my manager's like, "Fuck you," all right? And I'm like, "All right, hey, you know what? Screw you too." And then we're going, and they're like sitting there and they're like throwing it. They're throwing their Pokeballs at it, right? I take one, I do a nice spin up on it, and I do a curve shot, catch it in one ball. The manager of the other department got it in like 10 shots. It took her a long time to get it, and my manager never caught it. And oh boy, did I hear about that for a while. Alright, after this game, I'll get my friend code. Now that I'm going to be racking and stacking switches and like moving around a lot for my job, I think I'm going to get back into it. And also, I can just turn Adventure Sync on because I have my Apple Watch. Alright, Stormy Boys are here. Yeah. Mutiler, how's the games going? You say you're playing while chatting? You win some, you lose some? Whoa! Run away! Scary storm button. Alright. Unfortunately, he was a one-storm pony. Oh, but he's got a brother who doesn't have enough energy. Oh, no! Good thing they have a third brother who has a storm. Hey, Nambona. He's just standing there in a storm. Oh, okay, those poor hydras. Hell yeah. Well, not hell yeah, because it's not Jameson, but hell yeah. Dude, standing in storms is part of the Zerg experience. Let's see what his micro's like. Alright, so he's just moving the one whole group back. Reinforcing Hydra's coming in here. More reinforcing Hydras. Okay, this is enough to beat this back. For sure. More storms coming in. Oh my god, that's a great first storm. Alright, High Town Boy gets picked. High Town Boy gets picked. This guy doesn't have energy for a storm. Oh, Exile was too scared of the storm. Oh, no. Oh, flanking Hydras. Oh, my God, the 300 IQ. Fourth base on the way up for Zerg here. Dude. Let me tell you. Standing in the way of something that's supposed to kill you, absolutely a baller thing to do. So, I did this really unpopular thing last night called play Overwatch with some friends. And first of all, Blizzard owes me $6 million now. Second of all, it's actually almost fun when you have when you have a full squad. So, there was plenty, because I play the tank, right? Because I'm the hard carry. And there were so many times where they would just drop an ult and I would just eat it. And I'm like, I am the badass who stays in your ult. And they have like 18,000 damage done, and I still have like 2 deaths. Like, get out of my game, bro. Also, that's about what Exile's thinking here when he said, like, he's going to run these lurkers forward and just get out. You know, saying GG is in fact free. Saying GG is free, guys. Remember, it costs you $0 to say GG. All right, making some lurker eggs here. That's going to distract actually, a couple of army units here. It's actually not the worst idea. We need more of our army, though. All right. Where's more Hydras? Please? Please? Cancel? Nope. All right, we got a neat little contain here on the third, but, like, where's the rest of it, right? I guess he's been droning aggressively. Like, he is droned up on 4 bases now. So, I mean, there's that. Oh, the body blocking. Oh, he dives for it. He's just going to get what damage he can. Whoa! The High Templar snipe. Nice. Unfortunately, that was all of our lurkers. Alright. This has, of course, pushed back Protoss' expansion schedule. It's almost 15 minutes, and Protoss is just now trying to get a probe in here to take the third. Like, that's painful for Protoss. That puts Zerg in such an advantage spot. Honestly, yeah, wouldn't hate the double expo. I think that would be good. Might actually help him out here. Hey. Y2 kid, stop listening to Suri. Stop. Stop cheating. I'm kidding, guys. He's not cheating. All right. Corsair. I'm just going to go get another free kill. Or not. Does he, though? Does he, though? Chat, does he know? He doesn't know. Does he know? He doesn't know. Oh, he knows now. Yeah, go Hydra, go. Go Hydra, go. Sad. Sad Zerg noises. Oh, burrow these, burrow these, burrow these. Burrow them. Burrow them. As the workers come in. Ah, we're too late. Oh, no, no, we're not. Oh. All right, rip the Overlord. Dude, for how much Exile's gotten done, Y2 Kid's putting up a fight. Yeah, and if this double expo manages to stay up, which, I mean, the third definitely is. This fourth? Probably still will. Like, it's pretty hard to break this. But yeah, as long as these expos stay up, oh my god. Yeah, this game just fucking turned. It is 1-0. Right there. Right over there on top of the minimap. No, we got... Was it Y2K or was it Dada that made this? I can never remember. I can never remember which one of them made this. Because I know Y2 worked on a seeding software for us. Well, software is a broad term for it. He worked on a little bit of code that'll help with the seeding process, which is nice. Alright, yeah. Man, CPL is run by some incredible nerds, right? Yeah, Y2K who can do everything web-based. Dada who can do everything like fucking Python-based. Well, graphics are overrated anyway. No one needs graphics. It's this shitty push towards aesthetics and graphics that ruined MySpace, alright? We could have had more MySpace, but instead we have more MacBooks. This is what you get when you want design over function. You want it to look good. You want it to be fancy and shit. Yeah, you're going to get more apples. How about, How about that? All right. All right. Here comes a big fight. We're going to get a huge wraparound at Zerg, though. Right? If we bring in our whole army. If we bring in our whole army. All right, Storm's going down to the natural on the egg. Storm egg. Storm egg huge. He's going to counterattack. Excuse me? That's a play that I don't think is good. All right, Exile. Free tech tip here. Sorry, I can't call it a tech tip. Free StarCraft tip. Don't. This is not the base trade moment. Love me a good base trade, but this is not the base trade moment. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is hot, but also, like, you're not stopping this now. And Hydra Den is gone. You're about to lose your Hive, your Defiler Mound. Hydra Den coming back up here, but... yeah. The damage that Exile did here is superficial. The damage that Y2 Kid is doing here is critical. Oh my god, he ate a Defiler. The sick bastard. He doesn't have Plague yet. Dude, he just gave his Defiler a fucking 5-star meal. Like, that was a Michelin star restaurant kind of meal. Bruh. Dude, yeah, just fucking kill this, my man. This is the critical infrastructure. You could lose this base. It'd still be totally fine because you have another one coming up. And you'll be ahead of bases on Zerg. Realistically, just finish the base trade. Oh, yeah, we got a Reaver at home. Like, what else do you need? Storms. He's actually just gonna push in here. Once his army's dead, it's over. All right, say GG. My brother in Christ, say GG. Brother, say GG. Oh, he's got storm energy, and oh, he's got big storm energy. Unfuckwittable. He's got 4 health left. All right, spawning pool is coming back up here. He can't even build Zerglings. Oh, he's got 2 spawning pools. The madman has 2 spawning pools. It's the crazy double pool build. Well, I found 6. I think I described every probe in the game on one hotkey, on one group. Oh, yeah, there's some striking down here, too. So there's 12, 13, 14. There's 17. But yes, essentially none. All right, yeah. Looks like we are getting some nice games out of these guys, though. Y2 Kid really bringing it back there was impressive. Oh! Ooh, 2 high Templar for Lings. I mean, that's great, you know, but that's also like half your army supply just died. Hello, base Archon. That Archon moved in and decided to work from home. GG. All right, guys, that's game 2. All right, come on, Exile. You got this. Come on, chap. Give it up for Exile. Come on. We don't want a 3-0 in the finals. No one wants a 3-0 in the finals. We can do this. All right, sir. You have a great day, my man. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoy your day. And, of course, thank you for everything. There we are. It's been a nice 5-hour tournament. I think we're doing good. You guys having fun? Are you guys excited for what could be the final game of the day? I don't think it will be. I think Exile's going to give us at least a game number 4. But, I mean, it still could be. Oh, my trainer code. That's right. Oh my god, I got a fucking thing. There we are. All right. Hello? I don't see the game. Yeah, probably just a crash. Thanks, Blizzard. Guys, Blizzard is an indie dev company, guys. We got to be nice to them, all right? No picking on them. Crashed. All right, guys. It actually looks like Y2 Kid needs a couple minutes, so we're just going to go ahead and take a break here. We'll go ahead and disable ads. That way anyone coming in for the end of this gets the best viewing experience. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Hey, 440, how you doing, my man? Sorry, you joined just as we took a break. We are in the finals. We're having a great day. I hope you're having a great day, my man. We just had to remake because they wanted to change the turn rate, so... All right, guys. Let's see what we get here. Game number 3. Is it the last game of the day? Or is Exile going to make a huge comeback and get a reverse sweep, guys? It's spawning here in the top left-hand side. We have the blue probes from Y2 Kid. His opponent in the top right-hand side. With the, you know, colored, the bad colored drones. Colored drones. Give it up for Exile. If he loses, it's because he got olive. I'll let you know that right now, chat. The color that you get can, in fact, change how a series plays out. All right. Gateway first. Yeah, buddy. All right, so standard gateway first versus probably what's going to look like an 11 hatch here. Yep. And of course, Y2 Kid is scouting the wrong way. So. Oh, the cheeky devil. If you pop in here at the right time, you can see the Overlord passing. Like if he had gone up in here. But with the way the map rotates, you dive in here. If he's down here, the Overlord will be about here. And you go, huh, found him. But since he didn't see the Overlord, you cut up here, and it's the next. That's where you're supposed to scout next. Smart. Of course, that only works if you're at a level where people actually know what they're doing when they send out their Overlord. So that narrows it down slightly. All right, here comes the Zealot. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Especially when you see he doesn't have the pool down yet. Like, yeah, we're still a little bit off of a pool. We're going to need some good drone work here. And he's really in trouble if he builds drones. Which he's not going to because he's smarter than that. Alright, sees the Zealot coming in here. Drops creep colony. Oh, one drone falls for a probe. All right, another creep colony down at the natural. Oh, Zealot micro. That's a lot of firepower, though. A lot of drones fighting. All right, this has yet to be formed into a sunken, so... He's actually broke as a joke right now. He spent all of his money. And since he drilled with every worker he had, he's just not mining. Which explains why that is still a creep colony. There we go. That's transforming. Don't chase too far. There's more Zealots. Alright, and all you do is just keep these guys right around the sunken. Yeah, and he's going to go home. Easy. Easy hold. Alright. Ling's going across. Cannon's not quite done yet. Nothing's in the wall. Hello. Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's me. Alright. We kill the cannon, but we lose all of our potential to kill workers. This guy got a kill. All right, back of this, we're just going to drone. Taking the bottom right-hand side. I mean, in game one, he had taken another main, and that gave him a lot of steam, but he just never was able to roll with it. Let's see if he does a little bit better this game. Positionally wise, I think he's in a much better spot than he was game one, but all right. Gateway Stargate coming on up here. All right. +1 spinning away. Just building zealots here. Corsair coming on up. Should we pylon citadel? Yeah, buddy. I know my Protoss buildings. Nice. All right. Hydra Dent's coming up. We are doing... It's going to be, I assume, some sort of 5-hatch Hydra play. Ooh, this probe is searching for bases. Corsair's going to get in. That's fine. That's expected. But what does Y2 Kid find here? Ah, scary Zerg buildings. That's a lot of lings, guys. Is that really my name still? Oh my god, I forgot about that. I actually genuinely forgot about that. That's still hilarious, though. I stand by. Timster is a great name. I am a Giga Chad for picking it. I regret nothing. All right. Sees that zealots are out of place. Knows that base is scouted. There's just so many lings. So much larva that could have been droned, you know? Or could have at least been hydras, or, you know, something. Alright. 4 hatches, layer tech, ling hydra push. You're going to need a lot of hydras because you're going to have to click down the cannons, basically. Like, you have to send the lings in as fodder. And then while the cannons are shooting at the lings, you just right-click, 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 right? That's got to be the play. Like, that's what makes sense. All right, half a dozen hydras. Another cannon coming on up here. Y2 Kid just making sure he doesn't die to something stupid. +1 air weapon spinning away. Come on, Exile. I know you can do this. I believe in you. All right, range is finished, so we're going to pick off the wall. I mean, yeah, this actually is the much saner option that I, of course, didn't think of. Oh, my God. No! no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad for Protoss. You can't just rally forward a high temp or lose a high temporal like that. And it's just a random like, oh, I popped here. All right. He's got triple forge, guys. Don't worry. He's got more. He should have gone for the forge build. The FOURGE build where you have 4 forges. All right. Box select. Box select. Send it in, boys. Oh, the first storm goes down. The second storm goes down. Oh my god, it actually kills more zealots than hydras. Still not enough damage though. This is absolutely GG. In what is an unfortunate moment. I don't know. I don't think he did enough. Yeah, this is a solid hold. Now there's an Archon. And there's 2 more Stormy boys. Yeah, this is over. All right, which guy goes out? Oh, it looks like it's just them derping around on each other. Was the issue there? Oh, yeah, the Archon gets caught out. This is still just a lot of Protoss to be slamming into, and he does. Loses everything without killing a cannon. We could try and thin out the Zealot count and hope for the best, but... What's Exile thinking? Alright, micro Jackson. Alright, production cycle. Y2 Kid. There we are, hitting that probe button. Probe. All the gateways, making all the units. Alright, Zerg's checking for other bases. Honestly, if he's smart, start droning super heavily right now. Because if nothing else, you can try and drone out of this. I don't like it. But, I mean, I guess you can try. I need a shittle, too. Don't you want a shittle? Shittle? No, not my delicious drones. Oh, Storm softens up a lot of Hydra here. Yeah, and unfortunately, this clump of army not participating in the fight. Gonna get stormed. Oh. Yeah, and just... It all ends and all in, guys. Either it works or it don't. He's coming straight for this base. Yeah. All right. Yeah, and Exile, much like the farces of World War II, despite fighting a losing fight, will fight to the last man, woman, and child. So, he's not GGing yet. There's still some hopium left. But yeah, now you just grab your army, A move. Grab some more army, A move. Army, A move. And just send her in, Jerome. All right. I mean, this base is a little bunkered up, but doesn't really matter. Protoss has so much here. He's at 165 supply to Zerg's 30. And I am genuinely surprised by this result. Like, obviously, Y2 Kid played fantastically here, but I didn't put him, like... If I look at, like, where I'd put Exile and Y2K, I would put them, like, you know, a much more close competitive series. And, you know? But I guess not. I thought that was going to be a bit closer, but... GG's! CPL takes it. CPL, man. Gonna come in here and win. Yeah, I expected more like a 3-1, you know, 3-2. But yeah, no, Y2, you just looking solid. All right, who lost money? Oh, 56% on Path of Exile. 44% for Win 2 Kid. Unfortunately, the Path of Exile did not quite make it. Much like PoE2, it just never appeared. GG's. You played well. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You played well. All right, guys, that's all I've got. I'm actually going to take some time to actually grab a snack. I have time to eat, like, a little bit of food. Who are we going to show some love to? Let's see here. Thank you all for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you all. It was a good day today. I think we did well. I think it was a very enjoyable tournament. I hope you guys all had fun. Obviously, there was a little bit of confusion when Naka's X showed up, but life happens. All right, we're going to go ahead and send the love on over to Ozzy. Ozzy, Mr. Dahaki. So we'll go ahead and show him some love. Everyone, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you all being here. And you know what? I hope to see you soon enough, because I'll probably be back on like Tuesday. Ozzy Osbourne. All right, peace.
Situation. And I mentioned